What's going on, Umar? I see you. How's everything in the stream, by the way? I kind of tried to fix it a bit up. Just let me know if everything's kind of like messed up sound-wise. Looks sharp from my end on the phone. Honestly, I actually tried to update my graphics card, tried to update some of the drivers too. Everything should be good. Let me see. Is there something I'm missing? I always feel like with the PC stream, as much as it is an improvement over the base PS4, it's just, yeah. Sometimes I forget, like, I'm missing things here and there. Did you end up picking up the game, Umar? You could do some of the multiplayer stuff together, man. Let me know if you're interested, but yeah, there's a lot of stuff I still want to explore with this game. A lot of stuff that I've been really impressed by the way. Hope the sound is good. Okay, back to dreams. So I'm going to create something on here, but it's not going to be at the moment. Just gotta feel way more comfortable at this point. You got dreams good, man. You want to try anything out? You want to do like I think they had like a couple of games they made, like it was a cone multiplayer. Let's see, they had, yeah, I think this one's multiplayer. Had a couple of the multiplayers I saw. Damn, did I favor one of these levels? Did this one level in particular just impress the shit out of me? Let me try some more, man. It's a lot of content for 40 bucks, isn't it, man? It's a lot of content. So how long I end up streaming this, man. Honestly, it depends on what kind of stuff I find that's intriguing to me, at least. Porto? Never tried this. Let's try this. Completion time. Some people already got multiple levels for this game, I noticed. Not even playing around. Okay, let's control. Let's turn. Jump. Dude, what are you doing? Sort of MP is, or I just mentioned the cone game. I'm thinking the other stuff is community based. When they first announced this game, they didn't even. I think they said multiplayer was gonna be included, but I guess a user found a way around and made it operable. Some weird ass reason. So yeah, I was multiplayer officially now. Hold up, man. I'm getting pissed off with this. Okay, so that's just the box. My bad. I was like, what is that for? It could be anything. It could be like just 1v1 team based. Seems pretty straightforward. Some of these multiplayer games. Especially the red ones for the boxes. Okay, so it's the same one. Pretty good. I like this. I didn't think I needed that. Hold up. How do I get that on here? No, I guess just what am I doing, dude? Playing this like JTAG. Hold on, we're good. That's one. This will be the other two. And remember, you can always follow my creations. You can actually like one just from the stream. You don't have to go to my actual thing. If you have the Twitch extension. It's a lot easier to just like save the stuff you like right off the bat. You don't have to wait till you actually get into the game. Alright, what does that do? Okay, we're, I guess, powering up Snoop Dogg's place. I don't know what that does. I know, no, this game makes your shit, like, take off, man. Need another box. It's a big game. It's a bigger... It's only 7 gigabytes, but, damn it. I gotta throw it. Shit. Can I get another box? Damn it. Hold on. I guess I gotta do that. Hold up, damn it. I messed it up again. PS4 Pro Airlines. PS4 Pro Airlines. Stop. What are they? Oh my god, this game. Alright, it's actually a really well thought out level. Alright, gonna push that. Perfect. Okay, and the cat just tried to scare the shit out of me. That's great. As soon as you started, yeah, bro. I mean, I'm pretty sure you heard mine. This game's making the freaking system go ape shit. I wonder if that was a mandate. Like, if you don't make this thing sound loud, then you weren't working on it for 10 years. They decided not to let anybody down. Damn it. Can I swim? No, it's game over. Okay. What's the point of that? Damn it. Oh, hold up. Looks like it's going into the direction I'm walking in. No? Oh, okay. Why is this? Got it. Okay. Nice. Damn it. Alright, there's no way I can get that up there. I'm trying to figure out what's the purpose of that spot. Alright, give me the blue. It's gonna give me 2 once I bring on the red, right? That was it? Wow, bro. I thought I had more to do. I feel like I missed it. That wasn't bad. See, that's a level. Some of these people actually do multiple levels to basically kind of let you know it's going to be a game or something at some point. That wasn't that bad. That was very well thought out. This guy's got potential. If you like something too, by the way, you can recommend me and vice versa, obviously, Umar. Just, you know, I got the options up here. You could send it right to your friends. If a particular creation, like, really impresses you. See, this is a multiplayer one. This is a comb ball. Actually, saw this is another one. You could honestly just search multiplayer, I'm guessing. So let's see which this one has. How do you even play? Actually has VR mission levels. Wow, dude, they already... Wow, this is crazy. Nah, man, some people are trying to make this shit to get paid. Welcome everybody aboard Sony Airlines. Please make sure to time your seatbelts as the ride is going to be hectic. Doing a tutorial. Oh, you're doing the with the crafting? VR missions off. Damn, man. Somebody's got to be like former developers. No idea what I'm doing. I have no idea what I'm doing. Who am I? I'm trying to figure out how you do multiplayer. I guess it's just as simple as joining in. Yeah, no idea what I'm doing. Oh, hold on, shut up. Round 2. So I got different levels too. Oh, so you press X, okay. This isn't that terrible. You're just trying to knock them off the platforms. Fuck, I hate this game. I like the idea. It's even got like additional elements, man. I don't know what these idiots are doing. I guess AI's messed up. Find my eye top. It's not bad. Haunted Mansion, did I do that? Probably not. It's another one. Yeah, so these are like, I don't know, honestly, I don't know what some of these multiplayer games are like. This is like Pong. It's like a basic simplified shit. Like older games. Neon Mancer. 5,000? Grape Escape. Hold up, bro. So you're fucking your literal grape. Yeah, man. You wonder why this game's got 9s and 10s. It's just because stuff like this is not gonna stop. Even people that don't necessarily make like actual games, like brief experiences, like something like this, it's unique. Excuse me. Just gotta get out the window. Okay. Okay, I'm on the street. It's pretty cool. I've seen a piece of fruit cross the street. Are you serious? I guess I gotta just like stay underneath. Okay, now I'm dead. I think I'm gonna stay dead. Okay. No, we're good. Damn it, dude, this game. Stop it. Stop it. I can't see shit. Can I actually run? I'm not paying attention. I'm not. This is like sausage party. For some reason the system quieted it down. Alright, that's great. Damn it, bro. I'm not supposed to get on that. Okay, that's also so hard. Some of these people got really good music. I wonder if they just got it from other people. Crap. crap. Oh, good checkpoint. It's charming as hell, man. I gotta admit, it's pretty charming. Seatbelts time, thank you. Man, we about to crash. Whenever it matters, I do maximize resolution or frame rate. I don't think it matters. I'm prioritizing frame rate. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Okay, so that's a thruster. What am I supposed to do? Am I gonna die? What's going on? L3 turn up. Turn plus up. Oh, okay. What am I supposed to be doing, man? Oh. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. Yo, this dude created a hub little thing. Alright. Getting trolled on that video. I think that channel reboot's working out well for me, so I'm getting more over 100 views now each video I do. It's pretty dope, man. This is a really freaking cool game, wow. I'm gonna take a crack at like developing some stuff for this. I already have some stuff in mind. I'm definitely gonna be using, like, I'm not gonna create everything from scratch. I'm using other people's creations. This is just too much work. It's like I have to do every object, every tree. I'm just gonna like do the characters, the enemies, then I'm just go from there and take a crack at this. Okay, I gotta jump on the rock. Is there any way? Yeah, I gotta look that up, man. I wonder if there's a way to quiet that down. I like repair, but I'm just like, how do I lessen the noise? And I put something over it. Double jump, damn it. Damn it, dude. This game just straight up trolled me. Great checkpoint system. Oh my lord, what are the odds? Yo, what are you, is this game trolling me? Yeah, this game is trolling me. I fucking hate this game. So that thing actually moves away from you. That's pretty good. What the hell am I supposed to do? What? Oh, that's it? That was it? That wasn't terrible. Follow him, that wasn't terrible. I don't know, I had shooting on there. It's like a prototype. Had Portal, somebody made Hurdle Wars. Some of these games straight to remind me of these old NES games I used to play. Wildfire, let's play this. Look at this, man. It's like how quick it loads and everything. You just go to each creation. I'm responding to this dude. This guy's like, they're the champions. How you gonna troll me in my own YouTube video? I guess that's what YouTube's all about. Houston Astros equals 2017 champs. 2017 MLB teams equals sucker. I don't care. I like it. I like any activity I get on any video. I don't even care if you agree with me or not. So people don't get when I like some of their comments. Just I want people talking, I want opinions, I don't even care about this other stuff. Almost to 200 views on that video. The fuck is Joe Rogan talking about? Okay. I feel like I finally mastered Photoshop now. It's like I can make a thumbnail in less than 10 minutes. Doesn't matter what it's about. Maybe less than 10 minutes to be honest. Johnny Depp one did good, what I ever heard, and then the JTech one is the most viewed one I have lately. It's 370, so I might get that shit to 1,000. Seems like Mega Man. Dude, that was a whole level. Ugh, you know what? I'm not gonna give that a thumbs up. It's whatever. Dude, I played better. That was barely anything. Who the fuck is calling? Yo, all right. Want to see me air out somebody? I do anything to actually locate the addresses of those idiots. Let's do roller coaster. Yeah, a lot of these games you could straight up be VR experiences. This is pretty cool. Wow. Dude, I love roller coasters. The thrill of impending death is so freaking awesome. I almost fell through a roller coaster one time. That was the Superman ride. I never went on that ride ever again. So I think I was too... I don't know. It said I was over the height, but like, dude, I guess I was skinny or something because I almost fell right through the protective thing. So like, the part where it has you upside down like you're Superman or like in midair, like I literally had to use my own upper body strength to keep myself within the safety harnesses. I was literally gonna fall through that shit, dude. It's pretty insane. I don't know how I didn't shit myself, but I was just thinking positive, like, yo, worst comes to worst, you survive this, you could sue him, you know, stuff like that. But I never got on that roller coaster ride ever again. You're stuck where you at? In the creation thing? You're trying to do the first quest? You're doing the art story, you mean? I'm trying to think what was in the beginning of that game. Wasn't it him just like talking about his career or something? Follow him is gonna be a good VR user. Got legit galleries. This is incredible, man. They single-handedly did the most innovative thing this generation, man. This studio. Look how you're getting all these unique experiences. None of these stupid ass like billion-dollar companies would ever think of just publishing, man. Most of them wouldn't even consider something like they're doing the DreamShaping. Okay, I did that, but I think they said I had to do it over again. So I'm not sure. Maybe they made it different. But if it glitches on you, just restart it or rewind it. So the views, guys, appreciate the support once again. Again, shout out to Umar's been here like every freaking time I've basically been streaming, so. Another 10 minutes later. Man, Chicken Turtle presents. Walk. Okay. Yeah, this is one of the more impressive ones I've played so far. Invert, okay. Jump. Find 2, that's the clue. Okay, well I found it. Nah, didn't matter, find it. Stop. Play 2. Okay, so that's 4 different. Okay, that's not bad. If you're an indie developer, yeah, man, I don't know why you'd want to use any of this other dumb shit. You can still make your stuff look pixelated with this engine, but nah, man. It's easy. You don't have to code anything. You're just creating shit right from the get-go. This reminds me of Fez a little bit. Damn it. Freaking fat ass. Whoops, hold up. It's X. Keep forgetting X is pressure. Can't break that? So what am I missing? 1? You can't break these, right? Wave, music, jump, fin, I don't know what the fuck's on that circle. So I need 4 more, unbelievable. Okay. So I'm missing 4? How am I missing 4? You already know what you're gonna create, Umar? You already have shit in mind, or you're just pretty much going through it just to get it done? You do get a lot of the trophies just for, I guess, going through the tutorials and creating. See, I need 4 more, so... There you go, I missed one. This is a good level. This is a good... Yo, this like... This is what I'm saying. In the early access, I played some pretty good stuff. I'm playing way more refined stuff now, because I guess people were just revving it up for the impending release date of this game. So you're counting all this stuff to the campaign they gave you, plus the levels they made, which is like 5 or 6. For 40 bucks, yeah, bro. That's why this game's getting such high scores. Already got it, okay. I'm gonna set up. I see dumbasses hating like, yo, why is this getting media bias? Yo, how are you gonna say media bias? This would be a game that would be exempt from media bias because it's so untraditional. Not bad. Damn, I can see that green screen. Oh my god, this is why. Should I even use green screen? I swear. I honestly don't know why I use it. I guess it depends on the lighting. Cause I just hate that shit. If it's too bright, you see. I just wish somebody was able to make a flawless like green screen type of filter. Throw it. Yeah, that's pretty dope. Wow, look how real he made the lava. This is just like, yo, if you like admiring people's stuff, that this would just be enough, let alone like playing stuff and creating stuff. There's a lot of value in this. That PlayStation name brand helps this game take off. So I'm saying if this is successful to bring it to PS5, but I'm like, it's gonna be backwards compatible anyway, and you know, I know they're doing another game, but they have a lot of time, so why wouldn't you be supporting this? Like, I feel like that's kind of bullshit. Alright, so I gotta throw something at this. How am I supposed to throw something at that? Are you insane? Throw, climb, interact, fin. What is fin? Can I pull this? No. Basically, I gotta. Okay, I guess I have to carry that up there. I don't know. I honestly have no idea. Okay. Okay, you can. It's the only solution. I had nothing else. Yay! I might do some Xbox games today. First time with the PC and that, because the Twitch app sucks from that anyway, so I couldn't really play it. I wasn't gonna do mixer, that shit was out of the question. This cat has fleas. Shit at this fucking idiot. This is good, man. This could legit be a game. This guy's got something here. did that, so I want to do it again for fun. What do I have this for? What's the point of this? Yeah, okay, I don't see the point of that. If they already have one there, why do I need that? I don't understand. Can't jump, this is fat. Damn. One hit kill. Guess I am a soft, adorable creature. Damn, he's gonna make me get all that shit again. Oh my god, alright. So he has that Dark Souls difficulty. I mean, it's the same thing the old guys used back in the day. You gotta make this difficult because if you don't, it's gonna be a pretty short game. From Software just does it because they're douchebags. So yeah, back in the day, it was just part of the development design, man. They made these games easy nowadays. These kids will roll through the games back then like in 2-3 hours. What was that? Oh, lava. I didn't know his residue counted as damage. My bad. This music is pretty catchy. Got all friend. What is this fire like? Okay, there you go. Damn it. So where is this asshole? Oh, I guess it counted me as killing him? Okay, that's pretty fair. Because I killed the first one, it didn't matter. Okay, whatever. Oh, he's right there. What kind of algorithm does he have it where his ass... I guess he fell down there? There's no way I'm gonna kill him. As soon as I get down there, that residue's gonna kill me with one hit. Damn it. Yeah, bro. Where can I hit him? Oh my god. Oh, so you didn't need the other ones. He's just there to be a dickhead. Damn it. Why did I have to hit him, dude? Why did I couldn't resist. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Fuck out of here. Damn it, dude, what the fuck? Just knock down my branch with your hot breath. You did it again. Oh no, I got him. Is there a hot dog looking behind out of my face? two of them? Or we're gonna need to bring this one up. Why is there two of them now? Two for one deal, that's fine. I mean, if I get any bonuses, what does that mean? Just carry over to the next level? Yeet. Three, four, damn, they got, alright, 6, 7. It's pretty cool. And you see me leave some games early, man. If I like a certain thing, I'll keep playing it if the creator makes more levels. I just like this is, it makes you think, man. This is challenging and it makes you think. This fucking dude, man. Okay, so throwing around here, okay. Honestly, I would just think about doing my entire levels at work, yeah. Just like get a notepad and draw down what I want to do. Or how I want to do it. Okay, they don't do shit. Okay, he's brought a whole new element into the game. If anything, we're gonna go backwards. There's nothing I can do shit from that angle. Found him in... Oh, Finn. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I should have bought up that pen. No. Waiting for his freaking lava to clear out so I can grab that. Yeah, please, sir, take your lava residue with you. Thank you, sir. Yep. Curiosity has piqued my interest. Two. He made it like friendly because he put all the extra gems that I would have made it so you need to find every specific one or you're not going to beat this. Umar's drawing his bank account on Dreams. Watch out, everybody. I think I'm done with this. Can't exit. A remix of level 4, okay. You swayed me. I'll limit it a little bit, planet level. What did he do? Hold on, he made like a meal? Wow. How did he do this? Look at all that beautiful cholesterol. Lighting off, grades off. What does that mean? Materials off. Textures off. This is dope. Resident Evil. I gotta check that out. They really made Resident Evil? Gaming is Roski, then on 4 players direct, because chapter on the base, because like 35 to 30 minutes long. I mean, I'll try it out. It's pretty cool. You ever did the first PS1 intro, it's pretty dope. This thing still gives me goosebumps. Original intro. Hold on, I don't get... Man, get the fuck out of here. So they got the tank controls. Let me see. Aim. Can't move and shoot. Okay. Alright, can I leave? Can I leave? Wow, they even have it just like the original. It's pretty cool. Okay, he done. No wonder he's that friggin' PC guys want this game, dude. This legit looks like a lot of these PC games they play is just better. It's rinky dink projects. Doesn't reload. Okay, no reload. Come I can't reload. Okay, so it's square. It still isn't letting you start. I don't understand. What do you mean? That you can't actually do anything from where you do dream surfing? Did you install the updates, by the way? I think what could be preventing you. What the fuck is that with the door? What the hell is that with the door? It's creepy. The knob was moving or something. That's fucking creepy. Alright. Just been a glitch. I'm trying to think, like, something like this, like, it's only, like, I guess learning the logic, but this wouldn't take me that hard to make at all, top of my head. Like, I'm just trying to, like, see what I want to make versus what other people have made. I've only seen maybe a handful of things that have, like, really matched my ambition, personally. Like this, I would have tried to have at least remade this a lot better, man. Give him a face. I think this one he's eating Kenneth, no? So they don't have it, like it's actually Resident Evil. Oh, he's actually killing me. I just noticed that. I hate this guy. You're stuck? I don't understand. So it's just what, glitching on you? That wasn't bad, man. He has a good idea. I'll follow that guy. He has a lot of potential. But you just can't get through it, or is it like a glitch? That's what I don't understand. Block builder. What else? Audio visual. That's a game, wow. I don't understand what it is. I'm trying to do the first quest, it isn't letting me for some reason. I mean, I could try it. I mean, you could tell me where you are. That way we could try to help you out. Regular dream surfing. Oh, you said yo, dude, I thought you said shaping. You said surfing, right? Where you at, man? I got dreams. Da 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 da. You're doing a tutorial. Just doing dream shaping. Okay, my bad. Excuse me.
Your first creation will be your home space. But before that, I need to teach you the basics of moving around. My imp can help you with that. It's got some quests for you.
Damn it.
Go over and say hello. Aha!
At this imp quest, learn how to look around. Okay.
Complete the first batch of imp quests to begin your dream shaping journey. Finishing them will earn you your very
doing
own
shaping
home
tutorial,
space.
okay. You said you couldn't get past the first one. This is the first one, right? What the hell am I supposed to do? Learn how to look around, okay.
Onwards with the first quest. You need to know how to look around. So let's start there.
Wow, does this really need to be in a tutorial? Oh, so you gotta push, right?
Wonderful. Now let's see about moving around.
Okay. Oh, which part of the tutorial are you in? What did you press to start it? What do you mean? It tells you what to do on the thing. You gotta, when it says press start, you just press start. You gotta click on the screen. Use L without holding L1, my bad. Okay, you need to use, okay. Okay. Okay, I did it, so now what? I'm gonna move through the shapes to understand what it wants me to do. Oh, yeah, it does. That's what it wants me to do.
Fantastic.
Press X to go to the next quest. Did you figure out how to start
You'll
it?
want to move while looking in one direction, otherwise known as strafing.
Use L and strafe right. Use L stick, strafe up and down. Okay. Well, I am pressing start, but it ain't working. I don't understand. We'll redo it again, don't worry. I'll do all these, then I'll go back and help you
Now
out.
to get up close
That was
and
strange. I
personal
just
with
literally
objects,
followed the
you can use
instructions.
grab cam zoom.
Push up on the left stick to zoom in. Wow, this is fucking awesome.
Time to give grab cam pivot a whirl. This helps
Central
you examine
shape.
things from all angles.
Okay.
Whoa! Let's really go places. To move across the scene very quickly, you need to know how to zip.
And tap R1 to zip. Alright, so you literally just, then it goes right to the object. I got it.
Fantastic.
Okay, so let me see if I can help you. That was the very first one, right?
It is with great pleasure I now bestow upon you your very own home space. When you're ready, head through the magic door.
Refuse. No, it doesn't want to do it. It worked good. Okay, awesome, man. Just follow the instructions, man. It's just straightforward. Worst comes to worst, you gotta rewind it. Speak to the Queen's M to unlock the home space editing tools. I already freaking talked to her, stupid. Oh, that's what I do, okay.
Welcome to your home space, your personal corner of the Dreamiverse, which you can transform in any way you please. Other dreamers can visit your home space to take a peek into your imagination and what makes you tick. It looks a little bare, doesn't it? Let's make it more you. Visit my imp to get started.
Visit her imp? Okay.
Aha!
Oh,
A
Lord.
new batch of imp quests. Completing these will
How
give you tools to edit your home space.
many tutorials are
and
there?
new prizes you can use to decorate.
The only thing I'm interested in is the logic
Most
tutorials, man.
excitingly
Everything
of
else I
all,
can figure out, but like,
finishing them will earn you access
the logic
to
stuff, I gotta
DreamShaping in the
basically
main
relearn
menu.
that. Yeah, so you see this is how you started, I guess. I'm
Okay,
guessing that's what you
dreamer,
didn't do?
Let's get started.
Use a move tool.
How can we use this block to get that prize bubble?
Okay. Search my stuff. Search your stuff for elements to stamp to your home space on your armor, see everything you ever collected. How do I move it? Hold up. Okay.
Bravo!
Alright, man, so I
And
literally
now
gotta
there's a
remember.
prize higher up. How are we going to get the puppet up there?
Possess the puppet, get on top of the block, and then depossess the puppet with the circle button. Just so you are able to side of the block and see the arrow. Before you move the block, remember that if puppet like going to do with the block button, try again. Hold on one. So that's how you exit that, okay.
Huh? And there's another prize, right where the block was before we moved it. If only there was some way to undo the change we made.
Alright, it's really simple, so you can just undo stuff by... Okay, wow, man, this must have been such a pain in the ass for these guys to do. To get it to work, right?
There's another prize bubble for you. This one is higher up. If we could rotate that block, it would make a good ramp.
Press the square button, so, okay. Rotate your position your side, view side onto the block so you can clearly see the arrow. The block and the prize. That's it. I understand, like, this shit, they're trying to make it complicated, but it's really simple. Alright.
The next prize bubble is even higher up. Maybe
This
we
is
can make the
different.
ramp bigger to reach it. Or scale it up, as we say in DreamShaping.
Nice. Wow, man. Wow, this is simple. Where you hover, fix a logical scale. Press up to scale up the ramp. Seems very simple. I mean, I might have to put like a different notebook to like write the specific shit, like how to get
Now,
things certain
let's
color
discover
stuff like
the
that. But this
secret
is
of one of
basic
the
shit.
most useful tools in the whole Dreamiverse. Clone. By cloning objects, you can quickly build up large
Feel
creations
the block
and fill your home
position,
space for
see
less
the block
cost.
to dotted lines on the prize. Find the clone menu and the ability to use the shortcut. Top of the imp over the block and press hold L1, press hold L2. Release L1 and move your imp with the left stick to see the clone. Wow. Well done. I gotta get better repositioning these. Okay, so this. Down, up, down, up. Rotate, resize, rotate, resize, rotate. Okay, so you gotta get specifically on top of shit. How you do this shit? Hold up. Whoops. So you're cloning just with L1, okay. It's definitely gonna be a lot easier with the move controller. Cause you gotta hold it in certain parts, man.
Now let's make some room so we can build with all the lovely prizes you've won.
Okay, find the lead tool in the menu. Let's use a shortcut over the top of the ankle reach ramp. Tools, reset, photo. Okay. If I could get hired by Media Molecule for knowing this stuff, man. Let's go free freaking trip to the
Now
UK too.
let's
Maybe they
dive
fire
into the
me.
Dreamiverse and transform this space with the treasure from your quests.
Search what I spine, I don't understand. Oh. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this wasn't in the early access. Move your view to where you want to stamp the object. What just happened? Move your view to where you want to... I'm trying to like angle it, man. I can't see shit. Hold up. Stamp the object arts every time you stamp on the end of the menu. You circle one and equip. Stamping everything's on notice. Right. What was that? Simply by such a font. Okay. 3 different elements. Okay. Home space search, right? I'm learning. That's the thing. If you imagine if you had to code every one of these things. Whoops, hold up. No stamp there. Delete. Move. It's already like second nature to me, dude. Hold up, okay. Let's put it here. It's gonna be fun, yeah. And last but not least, what is this? Obey auto guides. Okay, so that's a rule. I gotta remember that. Welcome home, kitchen. It's like with Photoshop and the videos, I've really gotten into editing, man. Let's see, I mean, how's the kitchen gonna be bigger? Alright. Possess your character with R2. I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh, there he is. Where is the treasure? Hold on. I don't see the treasure. Killing me, dude. What is the little blue thing called again? That is, I'm trying to think. That's the imp. He's the imp. So he's everything and everything. Let me see. Yeah, where's the prize? I don't even see it. I guess I moved it. Yeah, look, this asshole. They put the prize on top of my thing. I gotta try out the move controls with this. Alright. Stick it right there. Alright, man, this is gonna become second nature. I like that you're on your YouTube account, by the way. I see you. Because I'm multi-streaming. Don't think I didn't notice. I'm pretty much gonna be doing simultaneous streaming from here on out. Because it's a new channel anyway, so yeah. Dude, this is awesome.
Well
like,
done,
yo.
dreamer. Dream shaping is now yours to explore.
Like, just
Simply head to
knowing
the
that.
main menu.
And look, we can use other people's creations, so we don't have to waste time creating stuff. Me and you, like, I'm guessing off the top of my head, I can put a level together just from other people's creations easily. I just gotta figure out how to, because I learned a little bit on Little Big Planet. It was just a bit overwhelming, but like, you have to basically set up the logic to where a thing reacts to whatever you do, input output, that type of a thing. How are you finding creating stuff? You
A
gotta go
tantalizing
through
new batch of
the
quests
campaign,
has
and then like in the created levels they have bubbles,
Complete these to unlock
so you can
more home
create.
space
Excuse me, you
editing
can
tools
collect other
and win
people's
some
created items,
prizes
like
to
their
decorate
trees,
with.
the objects, their characters, etc. Or the tools, because the tools are freaking brilliant, dude. The tools are brilliant. Like, they simplified complicated stuff, man. Like I mentioned before, you don't have to code anything. Oh, you can put a mood. Okay, that's pretty cool.
Okay, let's go wild and change the look of the entire space.
Okay, she's going
Give it
crazy.
some atmosphere.
There are some prizable around here. Find and collect those first. Okay. Like, I'm gonna take this dude. I could literally take this, and I'll create like a platform level, dude. You got to the home space part. Okay, that's good. So you're getting further into it. Okay, that's one. I think that's a bubble. Okay, that's one. And I guess that's the prize. Where are the other bubbles? You're killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. No? Okay, there's another. Yo, dude, they put all the bubbles in my fucking object. Like a douchebag. That's two. Go to the menu and search at the X button. Find a special move contraption or prizes or MF stuff. You can use search for and enter move to find one. Okay. Damn, man. How did they get all this stuff to work? That's crazy to me. This is all the space it takes up. I forgot what each of these colors corresponds to, man. But I know one's memory, one's graphics, one's something else. Move your view over to where you want to stamp the mood contraption. Stamp it. here. Cool, so that's like 2 more bubbles. Nicely done, go to the next quest.
What else
In this
can we
end quest,
check?
find a stamp with special music contraption and reveal the
How
prize.
about some music?
Okay. Same thing, just this is very simplified. Well, just music. Okay. All these years, fucking around with my computers actually prepared me for shit like this. Cause like when I got to the video editors and the Photoshop, it wasn't as hard as I thought it'd be. But I bet you if I ever got into coding, that would be such a pain in the ass. Okay, music. Welcome home. Yeah, I like the piano. Trumpet, broken bass, drum kit, arts luggage. Taking a piano. Move your view already run something we should contraption. Stamp it. How do you zoom in? Hold up. Okay, yeah, I remembered it. I was like, yo, I gotta remember the basics. Okay, you rotate it. Stick it in the kitchen. Resize it. How do I get it closer to the floor? Hold up. Damn it, man. Fuck. That's the one thing I want to get right. I want to know how to resize this. It's easy how to get it horizontally. Okay, rotate, resize. So you're just rotating it? That's what I'm saying. Let's say I want to put this in the air. Okay, so they do have a limit. Okay, because the auto obey is for your objects, I think, not to go to the ground. Okay, so they did actually set this up pretty good. So Umar, if you don't want your stuff, I guess, to go through objects to the ground, just make sure this thing's always on, so it'll obey the auto glides, or is it auto guides? Auto guides, okay. Okay, we're good.
Sounds wonderful.
Nice, I got a trophy. Complete all of the introductory inquests.
And practice your skills elsewhere. Drop back in from time to time.
This is
for
gonna
more
be
to
great for
see
people
and
that got
do.
OCD, man. I'm saying, dude. Like, this is gonna appeal to people outside of gaming. What am I supposed to do? Chat. What do you want?
This is where my imp keeps
Oh,
track
okay.
of all the imp quests you've completed, and the ones you've still to try. If you're ever short of something to do, just come here, or visit my imp in your home space.
Revisit the Dreams Queen's home space, okay. Complete quest, set the scene of the brave the elements to unlocked. Huh? Set the scene and brave the elements, I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. So I guess this is just the creative stuff to do? Yeah. Animation, audio... Jesus. I only have one of the stamps. What the fuck is all this shit? Send a comment to another dreamer. Leave some feedback on somebody else's content. Release your first element. Add a creation or a queue. I didn't add that yet? Making friends. Follow 25 creators you admire. Follow 4 of them. I missed a lot of stuff. Release your first scene. Release your first puppet. Gentle minutes animating a public record possession. Lost and found. Search by tag 10 times. Leave a review on another dreamer's content. Jesus. Alrighty then. Do I just get out of here? What do we do?
Welcome to the DreamShaping menu. Here you can create something brand new, browse for something to remix, or learn some techniques in the Dreams workshop.
Okay, I'm already getting intimidated. So create a new element, a new dream, or a new collection. This is an actual whole level. I guess this is just a particular part. I hate school. Alright, let's do it.
Welcome to the Dreams workshop. Have a browse of the tutorials, masterclasses, and how-to videos we've got here. If you're new to dream shaping, maybe try the Start Dreaming tutorials first. They'll get you up to speed with all the basics of dream shaping.
Wait a minute. Wow, bro. Hold up. I did this, yeah. But it doesn't have me doing any of these? What? This is basically what we already did, honestly. I really don't want to do this shit. Like, it literally just fucking told me, alright. I really don't care, okay. Go down. Go down. Okay. Code style and effects. Okay, let's do this. Damn, there's a lot of stops too. Does it matter if I do them or not? Like, do I get bubbles? Is this asshole early access only said I completed one of these? I did all 3 of these. I actually did all 4 of these. Logic, yeah, bro. This is the bitch right here. Music, AI, doors opening, things happening when, like, certain things when you die, stuff like that. Wow, bro. Remixing Dreamverse Dash. Controller sensor. The only way you pretty much remember how to memorize this shit is to make this shit your life. So they have a couple templates. You can use this template for a shooter or this one. This is motion control. Shit. Alright, so this is motion control. Alright. We are going to start right here.
Are you ready to get those creative juices flowing?
Nope.
This tutorial's all about making your creations beautiful.
Just the views again, guys.
Now,
this is a game that it has a campaign and it has stuff for you to play if you don't want to create.
This?
But if you do, then it's a double bonus for you guys. So recommend picking this up. It's only $30.99, 30 on British pounds, euros, I
But
think.
not to worry, Connie. We can help make the garden pretty again with the
If you're an
power
artist, musician,
of
OCD,
dreams.
freak, architect, you love
Just
this
to
game.
start you off, all the lighting's already done. We can learn more about that later. And because...
What just happened? Why did he stop talking? Why did you just stop talking?
Because I'm ever your servant, I've also grouped some of these objects just for you. It'll make editing them quicker and easier.
Something on.
So what does the garden need? Well, it could do with some color, texture, and movement. Luckily, the coat, style, and effects modes are the perfect tools to do that. They don't create new objects. They modify existing sculptures and paintings.
Right.
And they work on groups.
This is going to be important for me.
With just a little practice, you can become a master
I'm going
of
to try to
them
find
all.
the best tree, the
So let's
best...
start
Yeah.
by adding some color with the tint tool.
Tint tool.
Open the assembly menu with the square button.
Right.
And go to the modes menu. Each mode has its own set of tools and options. The tint tool is in coat mode. It has an icon that looks like a pot of paint being spilled. Select it by pressing the X button.
Sculpt mode. Style
As you can
mode.
see, the assembly menu has...
Why are they always doing this? What are you doing? Use this, subject to looseness. I don't even know what flex are, dude. You gotta explain that shit to
has
me.
now been replaced with the coat menu. In the top row, you'll find options and helpers. Along the bottom, you'll find the tools.
Right.
Now, which color to use? Open the colors menu in the top row of icons. These are color groups. You can expand a color group with X. Each group contains more shades that you can choose from. I'm going to find a green for the foliage, but if green's not your thing, you can experiment. Is the menu too long? You can scroll it by grabbing it with R2. Pick a shade, or if you fancy a more painterly or organic look, choose the tumbler color at the end of the group. That will apply a random shade that changes as you work. When you've chosen a color, you're ready to go to the next step.
Tools playing around with the flex in your sculpting and paintings for result combine. Each looking entirely rare, looking to variant to make it smaller, right? I'm just trying to see if I picked the right thing. Flex. You are on style mode. Close mode menu. Said coat mode. I picked style mode like a dumbass. Where's tint? Tint. There you go. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's useful. So L1, R2, interior rather than the exterior. So not paintings. Sculptures, not paintings. Okay. Technical shit. Alright, picking up.
To add color to our scene, we'll use the tint tool, which has an icon like an airbrush. You can manually select it in the tools menu. But in coat mode, choosing a color from the colors menu equips the tint tool automatically.
Right.
See the airbrush icon on the tip of your imp. The tint tool recolors objects, either tinting or completely covering their original color. Just press and hold R2 to tint the objects at the tip of your imp. No need to select or scope into anything. The rounded clumps look a bit dreary in this scene. Let's add some color.
I picked green. I
You
don't
can
know
see
why
that the longer you hold R2, the stronger the tint gets. And with a tumbler color selected, it will cycle through different shades. If you make a mistake, you can undo using the left directional button. Or set your tool to subtract and you can detint. How do you do that?
That's pretty dope.
If you press triangle while the tool is
This is
active,
pretty cool.
your imp will change to an outline.
It's so simple.
So now it will remove tint instead of adding it.
It's pretty dope.
And that works on pretty much all of the coat, style, and effects tools. Just press triangle when they're equipped to make them subtractive. Try removing some color using subtractive tint now. Just hold R2 over the object. And to make the tool additive again, press triangle. Now that you've got to grips with that, you can color in the whole scene.
It's just be fun just doing art, man.
Go wild. Use different colors to tint the path, rocks, river, grass,
Yeah,
trees,
bro, this is fucking
and the little
cool.
cottage. The
Those
colors
rocks.
menu has all the colors you need. Just open a color group and pick a shade or the tumbler color. Take some time to color your scene.
Can you actually separate
done,
a layer,
move
like,
on to the
because
next
it's
step.
gonna color the whole thing? Okay, I have a question already. Damn it. Like this is, like, let's say I only want to color this. Can I select this and can I slice it? Let's just keep that's for later.
Good job. Now your scene is beautifully coloured in, let's add some texture to it. For that, we need to leave coat mode and go into style mode. To leave a mode, select the exit button in the top right of the screen. Or you can use a shortcut. Hold
Oh yeah,
L1
it's always all
and
one
press
circle, I forgot.
Just like scoping out of a group. Now use the Modes menu to switch over to Style mode. The Style mode icon is an S-shaped brushstroke.
Flex, okay. Well, he's got to explain that to me, because yeah.
All sculptures and paintings in Dreams are made up of flex, and Style mode is where we manipulate them. For example, notice how the objects in this scene look smooth. That's because their flecks are small and tightly packed together. We can make them more textured with the Looseness tool. Select the Looseness tool. It looks like a blurry circle. Now try using R2 to loosen some of the foliage in the scene. Don't hold back. As you can see, loosening sculptures and paintings means their flecks become more obvious. If you think they're getting too loose, press triangle to make the tools subtractive and tighten them up again with R2. Or you can just use the left directional button to undo. Don't forget to loosen up the river too. We'll need it in the following steps.
Damn it, man, I'm trying to figure out how to do this faster.
Carry on loosening the objects in the scene. When you're happy, proceed to the next step.
Okay, so use that to zip, okay. Okay, I gotta remember, you can use that to zip. Use the looseness to add to the texture, okay. I didn't even see the river, what is he talking about? A river? You out of your mind? Okay, so that pretty much killed it. Subtract. So you're using this, I get it, man. Look, if you do it right here, hold on. Right there is where you're gonna get your water. I just noticed it right here. Maybe like there, and then you can put an effect where I'm guessing it'll keep like reverberating or something. It's pretty dope.
Wonderful. Connie's garden looks like a lovely painting. Let's look at the water now. Water has a reflective quality, so let's add some shine to the river. This is where the Finish tool comes in. Exit out of Style mode with L1 and circle and head back into Coat mode.
I didn't even know that was
in
a
the Modes
river.
menu. Next to the Colors menu in Coat mode, you'll find the Finishes menu. Select it with X.
Right.
These finishes change the way objects react to light in your scene. Using finishes, you can make objects shiny, rough, metallic, or even translucent. Now you can choose your finish for the river. Let's see. Ah, yes. How about shiny wax? Wax finishes are translucent, and the shine will...
No, man, what are you doing? Oh my lord.
Our river looks nice and shiny now, but something's missing.
Okay, so that whole time that shit was...
It doesn't flow like water does.
Right.
But there's a magical tool for that in effects mode. It's called the flow tool.
An art and pastel technique whereby you lay paint thickly to give your painting texture. This gives you a similar effect. You apply and pass your effects will swell and layer up, become more 3D in painting, so it'll give your strokes depth and texture like real painting. So there's going to be all sorts of effects smelling of fleck. For example, pick Shrieky and use and pass on that, and you'll get a furry look. You can pass over the sculpture, closer to and then press an or 200 apply reverse the thing, right?
Leave coat mode if you haven't already, and enter effects mode. The effects mode icon has some twinkly stars on it. Alongside the flow tool,
I'm guessing that one. I gotta stop doing that.
you'll notice other animated effects that you can apply to sculptures or paintings. But for now, we'll pick the flow tool. Its icon is a tap, or a faucet if you're from the US.
Umar, look how
Press
easy
X
this shit is,
over
dude.
the
I gotta
flow
take...
tool.
Yeah, man, alright, so this one tutorial already got what I wanted out of the way. I needed to know how to make effects go. This is kind of helping me with that. This game is revolutionary, it really is. See what the Metacritic is at now, man. Let me know if you're stuck, dude. If you need any help, don't be afraid to ask, and vice versa, man. So, you might know something that I don't know. You might be ahead of me, or whatever, man. That's how this community works. That's why this game was made to help each other. So let me know if you need help, dude. I'll let you know if I need any tips and the same shit, bro. That way we don't have to spend hours or stuff just looking it up or like asking strangers and shit. Obviously we know each other. Let's not see what the Metacritic is at for this. Like they legit simplify this shit. Like unless you really don't put any effort in, I don't understand how you don't at least put out a creation or two. "17 reviews. Alright, so we got more reviews coming in. Let me see. Vandal. The fuck is Vandal still around? PSU. Game blog, okay. And today's the 15th, isn't it? I could have sworn today was... Am I going crazy? No, today's the 14th. I'm stupid. Use the flow.
To select it. And use R2 to apply it to the river. Isn't that lovely? In effects mode, you can preview the flow effect even when time is paused. But if you leave effects mode, you'll need to click R3 to see the effects in action. When the river's flowing at the right speed, you may notice something a bit odd. It's flowing the wrong way. Let's fix that using another tool found in style mode.
Shut up. You're going too fast. I don't understand why you can't see this. Okay, now I see it. Never mind, I gotta move closer.
The comb tool. Leave effects mode using L1 and circle, then go back into style mode via the modes menu. The comb tool icon is some wavy lines. Select it with X. Now we're going to make the river flow the correct way. How do we do that? You guessed it.
Hold R2 to comb the flecks in the river
so they go in the right direction. We're no longer in effects mode, so we can't see the flow effect animating. But just click R3 to start time, and you'll be able to see it again. The key is to move your imp in the direction you'd like the flecks to flow. A bit like you're combing the river's hair. Very stylish. Let go of R2 when you're happy with the flow direction. And now you can see the river is going the correct way. But if
Wow.
it isn't, just undo and try again.
It didn't even take that long. I was
When you're
like
happy with
one
the speed
combing.
and direction of the river, click L3 to rewind time. Then it's off to the next step. This scene is really coming together. Next, let's do something interesting with the chimney smoke. Move closer to the smoke so you can see the flecks clearly.
Well, I'm not done with this. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, so now you can see it, I think. This river looks a lot better than mine. Flow, boil, wave. What about this one? No.
These flecks don't look very smoky, do they? Let's change that. If you're not already in style mode, head there now using the modes menu. Open the flex menu with X. It's the button in the center of the top row. Now choose a fleck that looks smoky. How about the dots fleck? When you choose a fleck type, it'll automatically select the Apply Fleck tool. Now, hover your imp over the smoke and hold R2. The flecks will change. That's better. Let's inspect it now using the grab cam. Grab it with R1. And while you're grabbing, spin around it with the left or right stick.
That's what, yeah,
The
dude,
paint
okay, that's what I
strokes look a
remember.
bit flat, don't they? You can only see them well from certain angles. We can make it a bit more billowy and three-dimensional using the Impasto tool.
So where's that?
In the Style menu, select the Impasto tool, then hold R2 to apply it to the smoke.
Impasto tool. Hold the fuck up, dude. You are not gonna act like I just know that. Where is it? Okay.
Watch as the individual flecks of the painting become more three-dimensional. To see it better, use the grab cam to spin around the smoke again. You can also press undo and redo to compare the smoke with and without Impasto.
Damn. Wow.
Now that you've mastered Impasto, the last style tool we're going to use is the Ruffle tool.
Look how easy that was, man.
The
I
Ruffle
gotta
tool
pause this
icon
to digest
looks
the
like a lot of
information.
lines going.
I'm trying to mess with the chimney tools, and I learned how to make the water flow. Where you at, Umar? I'm so impressed at how simplified they made it, but you gotta realize how much stuff actually goes into this when you're really creating something. And I just gotta like process this into my brain so I don't have to keep going to this every time. But yeah, I figured out how to make water flow and like how to comb it a certain direction. Whoops. Like get messed up. Okay, we're good.
In different directions. It will randomly rotate the flex so they're not as orderly. It works in the same way as the other two tools. Select it with X, then use R2 to apply it. And switch the tool to subtractive by pressing triangle.
Oh, so he wants a ruffle, he said? Hold up.
Ruffle makes quite a difference, doesn't it? Why not see if you can animate the smoke using the flow tool in effects mode?
I already know that. I wish I would stop doing that with this shit, because it gets in the way of him talking.
When you're happy, go to the next step of the tutorial. Now that the scene is looking good, we should make Connie's cottage look more welcoming for her. We can do that using something
Hold on,
called
man.
the
You
glow
just,
tool.
okay, so he just skipped that shit, what I just did. Okay. So this is basically, yeah, it animates the smoke. Oops, hold up. I didn't mean to grab that. Deselect. What am I doing? Oh crap, I don't know what I did. I hate this game. What did you just do? What did you just do now? Rewind, hold up. Hold up, rewind. Gadgets, animate, tools, oh my god. Fuck me, man, I gotta use the bathroom on top of this stupid shit. What did you just do, man? Get out of here. Oh my god.
Now that the scene is looking good,
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna kill this fucking game. Move up, move, rewind, pan, turn camera, grab cam. I didn't grab anything, douchebag. Oh my god. I wonder if I glitched it. What did I do? So I'm trying to figure out what I did so I don't do it again. I just grabbed the object. Shut up. Oh my god. Oh, that's good. Okay, you can return to the store at any time. Thank you. Jesus Christmas.
now that the scene is looking good, we should make Connie's cottage look more welcoming for her.
Or is the controller? It's raw on my butt. Okay. Where are you at in the creation tools, Umar? I'm trying to figure out what did I do to mess that up. How come I can't use the creation tools?
We can do that using something called the glow tool. So head back to the modes menu and into coat mode.
Dude, stop going where he is. Stop going where he is. Why won't he open up the tools? I don't understand this. Oh my fucking god. Why are you going where he is? Come on, bro. Now I'm stuck. Great. Get fucking pissed off right now. Edit mode? Oh, that's what it is. My bad. There's a creation tool and an edit mode. Okay. What did I do? Like, what the fuck did I do? Okay. I guess it just glitched. I'm not sure what happened. But isn't there a way to, like, make this shit faster? Okay, it is. Like, I wish you could just zoom. Could just go right to the area, man. Alright, so that's the effect. I think that's the effect of the smoke. Okay.
The glow tool has an icon that looks like a little sun. Select it with X, then move your view over to the cottage for a close...
Hold on, where the fuck are you now? Alright, so he's in some shit. Tools, move, clone, tweak. Okay, so modes. Tools is where you're just fucking with shit. Sculpture detail. Alright, so what did he say to do?
The look.
It's a cottage? I don't know what the fuck he wants me to do. Hue, tent. Alright, let's see what he wants.
Now position your view so that you can see the door and the window of the cottage. Then hold R2 over the window in the door to make it glow.
Alright, so he had a glow. You love the home space part?
Give
Okay.
it some welly. Whoa, that's too bright.
Ow, my
Let's
eyes.
press triangle to make the tool subtractive. Then use R2 to reduce the glow. Maybe you could try tinting the window to change the color of the light. See what you think. Have
Okay,
a
whatever.
play with the glow tool, and then move on to the next step when you're ready.
So what did he do? He just tinted it? I don't understand what he's doing. What did he exactly do?
Maybe try tinting the window to change the color of the light. See what you think.
Oh my bad, I was retracting it the whole time.
Have a play with the glow tool, and then move on to the next step when you're ready.
Wow, so you can actually that's really cool. You can actually change the lighting. Look how dope that is.
The scene looks so alive now, and Connie's in love with her new home. It's hard to believe that this scene used to be all grey and blocky. Let's try something. How different did we actually make it?
How did he get his water to flow so much better than mine? This motherfucker, hold up, man. Effects mode. Boil, flow, wave. Is that better? I'm just playing this shit by ear. Hold on. So the whole time I didn't even know that was a freaking river.
To see, we...
Yo, he's got way better fucking waves. Hold up. Evaporate, throb. What does this do? Revert, wave, flow, boil, redo. Tint, tools, okay. Glow, apply, finish, hue, revert. I bet I don't want that. Oh, those rocks. I messed that up. Hold up. I think those are rocks. Yeah, those are rocks. How did he, yo, dude, how is he making his grass and shit so much more wavier than my shit? I'm getting tired of this dude. I wonder how much better Dreams will be on PSI. Well, hopefully we won't get the jet engine noise. Yo, how did he make, I gotta rewatch this. Like I could have sworn I followed the same shit, but this asshole did something to make his tree, like, it looks better. Hold on, we're going to effects mode. Boil. I don't know what he did. I don't think that was that. What did he do? I don't know what he did. I gotta be honest, I really don't know what he did. Hold on, I'll show you. I already read that. Wow, why do his trees, like, everything he did looks better than mine? Why is that? Yeah, he's such a douchebag.
You can use a special trick. Press square to open the menu, and then take a look in the Show Hide section. The Show Hide icon looks like an open eye. It can be found in most of the mode's menus. In the Show Hide menu, you can
Stop doing
make
that,
all
man.
sorts of different objects visible.
How is the
or
cat? He's chilling.
invisible.
I think no, he's in the living room.
It
He's
only
chilling.
works in edit mode, so your scene will still look the same in play mode. Some of them are on by default, and some are switched off. Coat, style, and effects is one of the options which is on by default. Its icon is a combination
Do that
of
one
the
more fucking
icons
time,
for
dude.
all three of those modes. Try turning it off by pressing X over it. Wow, what an amazing difference. That shows you how powerful these tools really are. Using coat, style, and effects,
Stop
you can make
fucking
even the
doing
most
that.
boring blocks
Swear
come
to
alive.
fucking God.
Practice using the tools and see what you can come up with. When you're finished, go to play mode in the options menu and walk Connie into her beautiful new home. This will complete the tutorial.
So what the hell did he say to do? Oh, this one. Gotcha. So you can legit. Okay, I get what he's doing. Yeah, this asshole. Hold on.
Now that the scene...
Hold on, asshole. Go back. Go back to the beginning.
Are you ready to get those creative juices flowing? This
He needs to explain to me how he made every like this and the trees look more like lifelike.
Now, this is Connie's front garden. But what's this? It's had all the color, style, and magic sucked out of it. But not to worry, Connie. We can help make the garden pretty again with the power of dreams. Just to start you off, all the lighting's already done. We can learn more about that later. And because I'm ever your servant, I've also grouped some of these objects just for you. It'll make editing them quicker and easier. So what does the garden need? Well, it could do with some color, texture, and movement.
What the hell did he do?
Luckily, the coat, style, and effects modes are the perfect tools to do that. They don't create new objects. They modify existing sculptures and paintings. And they work on groups. With just a little practice, you can become a master of them all.
Heavy.
So let's start by adding some color with the tint tool. Open the assembly menu with the square button and go to the modes menu. Each mode has its own set of tools and options. The tint tool is in coat mode. It has an icon that looks like a pot of paint being spilled. Select it by pressing the X button. As you can see, the assembly menu has now been replaced with the coat menu. In the top row, you'll find options and helpers. Along the bottom, you'll find the tools. Now, which color to use?
Gotcha.
Open the
That's
colors
what it was.
menu in the top
Looseness.
row of icons. These are color groups. You
Gotcha.
can expand a color group with X. Each group contains more shades.
I don't need
you
him.
choose.
I can teach myself, Umar. Look how better that looks. What do you think, Umar? My Picasso? Okay, yo, that looks a lot better. Wow. I'm gonna make 19 million games now. So what is this, looseness? What do these other things do, man? Ruffle. So randomize the direction of visual flux. Oh, okay. So that's like with fire and smoke. I got you. Nice, thanks, man. I made water, Umar. I made H2O, baby. Look at me, Umar. I'm making the water. It's moving. It's doing things. This is just like the way I learn on any other program. I just mess around with shit until I figure it out. But like a lot of this is really common sense. Like, okay, so we're gonna use useless. Excuse me, looseless. Hold on, let's back up. Way up. I can't use looseless on here. Hold up. Oh my bad, I'm subtracting. I keep fucking forgetting I subtract. Nice, bro. Look how full that is. Purple water, that is cool. It is not purple, sir. That is blue. You see purple? I think the rocks are purple. Hold up. Dude, this is all I needed to know. Hold up. Hold up. Why is it... Oh, my bad. You know what it was? This is how you gotta learn, teach yourself, man. So effects, flow, subtract, bam. I think I put a wave or something on it. So you could actually make it move, man. See, I put like a wave effect, yeah. So it's making it seem like it's like the wind is blowing it in a way. Let's see. Should theoretically apply here. I just want to know if you can cut individual stuff or not. No, that's not it. What did I do? I must have put flow. Because why is this moving? Is it because it's touching the water? Is this pissing me off? Again, I forgot to do this. Hold up. Again, I forgot to do that. Okay. Yeah, so that's wave. You use wave, you can get like the grass and stuff to move. That's pretty fucking dope, dude. I'll go back to style, go to use, looseless, excuse me. I gotta remember what this means, man. Hold up, what does this mean? You lay paint thickly to give your painting texture. The hell does that mean? It's like what, a primer? It's like a primer, okay. So what I got, looseless? Okay. Gotta be honest, you don't really need the motion controls, man. This control is simple enough. If you want to wave your arms around and shit, I guess it would help. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna do wave. I'm just like self-teaching myself at this point. Look at this, so you can get the grass to move. Look at that, dude. Alright, see, I finally... See, I was wondering how he made his shit like that. Hold on, why can't I do this? That is weird, hold up. Why won't it let me apply it to that? So does that imply the looseless? Okay, so you gotta apply a certain thing so other things can take place. Okay. I didn't realize that. It's like, this is too much, man. I don't want to move that much. How about now? Same thing. Whoops, that's too much. That's not bad, man. Look at that. It doesn't really look that crazy. That's way more lifelike than what I was doing. So I guess now we can exit, right? I did everything. Okay, we can exit. Yeah. That's beginner? That's insane to me, dude. That beginner tutorial, I could do a crap load of stuff with that. Recommended tutorials. Action and possession recorders. I'm getting a headache. Hold up. So I need that. I don't know why. This is remixing, right? Okay. How to quickly assemble a level. This can't be that hard. I mean, you could go through it, I guess, just for your own benefit, but... Intermediate, okay. Honestly, out of all the things, I wanted to do the logic. Yeah, the wiring and the logic. Let's take a break, and that should give me a headache. Been on this shit for 2 hours. That's 2 hours of Dreams tutorials. Are you still on this, Umar? Jeez. I love how it only gave me credit for this one, and I did the other. Man. So I'm not gonna get that trophy. I don't think anybody's on. I love the smell you get when opening a brand new seal game. That's like a drug, dude. Sometimes I'll order stuff just to smell them, you know, brand new out of, like, it doesn't have to be a game, it could be like clothes or something. You're not on this anymore? Okay. That was a lot to digest. The calm, the impasto, the looseness. Flex your individual part. I gotta remember this. You have a lot of friends. That's probably from the Destiny days, man. Because in my head, I'm trying to make sense of this the way their shit's working. So, like, if I'm gonna make something, look how crazy they made that. You can use this stuff to, like, tint and make... Okay, that's... At the end of the day, it's about logic. Dream smell good? Shit. Been in those boxes in the back room for, like, what, a couple months, right? Dream smell good. It smell good. Alright, so this has 6. Action and possession recorders. Alright, let's start it.
It looks like Cuthbert is in a spot of bother. Connie needs our help to get across these platforms so she can rescue Cuthbert.
Oh no.
So how about we add a little handmade animation to get her there? You don't need to go into play mode to see that Connie won't be able to make this jump. So let's animate that floating ledge down to her using an action recorder. Action recorders are super easy to use. Just stamp one in your scene and it will record anything you move with the imp. And we mean anything. It'll even record you moving or tweaking gadgets. We'd better get going. Connie's getting really impatient. You know what cones are like.
Imagine making a living off of making it. No, you can't, dude.
Menu. Press the square button.
Like, that's not even that far off of an imagination. They're hiring people that are just really robust with the tools, man.
The icon is a clapperboard. That thing they
so I'm telling Adam, like, yo, Adam, you're not working anyway. Like, you might as well just fuck with this thing all day and night.
You get to be the director, and you can use these tools and gadgets to animate objects. Select the action recorder, the icon with a film strip and a plus sign on it. You'll now have an action recorder gadget on your imp. Stamp it down, somewhere near the floating ledge.
Not even paying attention, dude. Hold up, so...
A progress bar will appear at the top of the screen, along with a record button on the right. Also, your imp will turn red. This means you're ready to start recording. Don't worry, recording won't start until you begin moving or changing things.
Okay.
When you're ready, grab the floating ledge with R2. Move it slowly towards Connie using the motion sensor function or the sticks.
Oh, I'm Connie, my bad.
You'll notice that the bar starts to fill, recording your every move. Don't worry, it's not a time limit. The bar fills up as a visual indicator of something being recorded, so take your time. When you let go of R2, the recording will pause.
Okay.
If you move your view or use the grab cam, that won't be recorded.
Okay.
But if you've started time with R3, recording will continue when you let go of R2. That's why it's important to rewind or pause time before recording anything. That way, your action recorder
That's a
only
big thing when
contains
making
what
you got
put
like, cause I
into
just
it.
fucked it up with the water before. You have
When
to
you've finished recording,
pause.
select the stop recording button in the context menu. Or you can use the shortcut L1 and circle button to exit the
This is
action
amazing. They
recorder.
legit made this like a video editor,
Your
man.
imp
Like,
will go back to normal to show that recording has stopped.
they really don't
Click
fucking.
R3 to play back your animation.
They really took the annoying stuff out of this and just.
Handmade animations are always a bit wobbly,
Okay, what am I supposed to do?
but practice makes perfect. Calibrating your imp can help when using the motion sensor function.
Okay.
Just hold your controller in a comfortable position, then hold the options button for a few seconds. In the next step, I'll show you how to edit a recorded animation.
Is that all just to move this? What Adam doesn't work? I mean, he hasn't been working at the moment. I think he's looking to start working soon. Because where he lives, there's not a lot of jobs around him, man. Unfortunately. So, like he already knows people in the industry. I think he's gonna get work along those lines. I'm thinking. But yeah, I don't really, I'm not into people's business, man, except my own, to be honest. If I know about stuff about somebody, then it's because they choose to tell me. I don't like the prying. I just like to mind my own business. As you can see, I definitely make money, so yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have all this fucking stuff you see right on the screen. They actually gave me a lot of early access stuff, man. So they gave me, I mean, you should, no, you got it on day right now, so you wouldn't be able to get this. But the early access people got the music and the art, along with this dynamic theme. Hey man, I gotta support the developers. He is on holiday at the moment? Nah, no, dude. It's when you go that long without doing anything, I'm pretty sure he's going crazy, man. Either way, you suffer. It's like, well, I think a poet said that like you're either in life you're either suffering or you're really bored. So you're either working hard, wishing you weren't working, or you're not doing shit, wishing you were doing something. You know. I mean, it's not like he was trying not to be doing something. It just there weren't any like even his old job. I don't think they were hiring. Like I think he worked at a pet store. He told me. So what I do? Stop it. Okay.
Anything you record is stored in the action recorder gadget. If you hover over the floating ledge, the action recorder will pulse.
I don't understand.
Select the action recorder with X.
What did I just do? Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
And dashed
This is
lines
basically
will
I'm
appear on
keyframing
the objects
objects to like
animated
make a
with it.
move. You have a code that came with Dreams. Ooh, you might as well utilize it. You only have 32. That's still a lot, man. That's still a lot.
It'll also show the animation path. That's this dashed line.
32, bro. It's like, yeah, man. So I recommend game share, man. If you have somebody you trust, like a family member or a close friend, just game share, man. It saves you a lot of money. Most of the games I've played is because JTech's bought them. Like I bought Neo 2, but he's not gonna play that. So like, there's stuff that me and him won't play, but at least we have the option of trying it out. You know what I'm saying? And again, you don't pay for any of that. Like I basically used my reward points and then $20 somebody gave me to use my MLB subscription. I used that towards the deluxe edition on Neo, so that cost me less than 60. At the end of the day, so you gotta be creative sometimes. I'll show the animated path. That's the dash line.
If you're not happy with your animation, redoing it is easy. First, rewind time with L3. Then hover over the action recorder gadget, hold L1 and press X. Now we can start recording again. Select the retake button in the context menu to replace the old animation.
What did I do?
Now you can record a new one. Move the platform so it stops in front of Connie. You can undo actions you perform using the left directional button. but it won't undo any time that has passed. So it's better to use the retake button to undo animation.
Tweak selected edit animation. How do I play? Play the frickin' thing, dude. Just play the animation. What are you doing? That's awesome. Okay. Does Game Shark work with physical games? No, it's only digital. Again, one of the many benefits of digital that aren't advertised. Like, so it's legal. Like Sony says you can do it, but they don't put it out there because obviously they don't want people to utilize that shit, man. I remember on PS3 they had it where you could game. Dude, I was legit game sharing with up to 5 people, and I was making money off of not even, on top of not even paying for shit. So I would basically get a game for 20 bucks, and then I would make like 40 or 60 because people wanted to use my account. It was good times, man, before Sony fucked it up, but yeah. They legit had it where you could do it up to 5 people, man. That crap blew my mind. I had to do a double take. Okay, so it's better to use the retake button to undo animations. Retake button? What is the retake button? Oh, that. My bad. Okay. So you're using the recorder. This is basically like keyframing in a video. If I want stuff to move around, stuff like that, then yeah, bam. Yeah, but see, that was dumb because I was wondering why they have it up to 5 people. Then they reduced it to, I think, 3, and then this generation is just you and one other person. That's it. Hey, man. I'm gonna enjoy it until they stop doing it. Because if they stop doing it, then I'm gonna have a lot less shit to play, man. I gotta be honest. Okay, so I'm trying to use it, like, in my imagination, I'm gonna use this object for platformers and stuff like that. And I guess at this point, enemies, you could just re-record the loops and shit. Okay, let's keep doing it.
Move the floating ledge from the upper platform down to Connie. Don't worry if the animation's too slow or too fast. We can fix that later. Make sure you press the stop recording button when you're done. Spend a little time practicing with the action recorder.
Damn it.
In the next step, I'll show you how to tweak your animation.
Thought I had the auto thing on. Could have sworn I had that shit on. Where is it? Dude, where was that? He literally just showed me where to go for that. Stretch, tweak, delete. Where is this? Nobody cares. Alright, guides. Studio lighting, floor stay upright. Yeah, they took it out, man. Asshole. I was like, wait a minute, that doesn't go through an object.
Another way to edit animations is to tweak them. Hold L1 and press the square button over the action recorder gadget to open its tweak menu. Here you can see all the tweaks for the action recorder. By default, the playback mode is set to loop, so it plays the animation over and over again. But you can set them to play once, sustain, or to ping pong. Once will play the whole animation just one time.
Fuck this up, alright. I could have sworn I had the auto obey guide on. Stop fucking annoying me. Okay. So what did he do? Oh. Hold up. No, he didn't do that. I don't understand what he did. What the hell did he do? Okay, that's what he did. Let's do one to tweak. Okay. Of course, more game sharing means less money for Sony, no doubt, man.
Sustain will play the animation for as long as the action recorder has power.
But honestly, with the amount of money they're making, like, Nintendo would never do it, but you know how they drop prices of certain shits, like, way down? Like, I don't know, man. Maybe later in generation it might benefit them. But they want every last tolerance in, so they probably wouldn't even consider it.
If it loses power, it will stop. Then it will continue from that point when it's powered again. Ping pong plays the animation forward once, and then plays it in reverse.
Right.
Then forward, then backwards,
So
and so on. That sounds like a good option for our floating ledge. Select ping pong with X.
Hold on, man. Damn it, man. Fucking...
Now that Connie's made it up to the higher platform, how will she get back down to the next one? First, rewind time with L3. You probably already know about cloning objects, but do you know that you can clone their animations along with them? I'm sure you remember how to clone, but if not, just hold L1 and grab the ledge you animated with R2. Once you...
Did I do this already?
Now that Connie's made it up to the higher platform, how will she get back down animations along R2 to play correct direction with R2? The platform should move same action recorder. With animations along. Another way to edit animations is to tweak them.
Yes.
Hold L1 and press the square button over the action recorder gadget.
We'll play while last power stops and loses power and resumes in its power again. Okay.
Here you can see all the tweaks for the action recorder.
Play once to the uneven of powers almost.
By default, the playback mode is set to loop, so it plays the animation over and over again. But you can set them to play once, sustain, or to ping pong. Once will play the whole animation just one time. Sustain will play the animation for as long as the action recorder has power. If it loses power, it will stop. Then it will continue from that point when it's powered again. Ping pong plays the animation forward once, and then plays it in reverse. Then forward, then backwards, and so on.
Since pulse signal animations are on the recorder.
That sounds like a good option for our floating ledge. Select ping pong with X. Click R3 to start time and play the animation. You can also change the animation speed to make it slower or faster.
Okay, I fucked up. Hold up. What is this? Okay. Oh, so I turned it on. Right. No? Wow, that's pretty dope, dude. Tweak it. You can actually, like you said, you could actually forward the animation speed. Subtract. Amplification. Right. You could actually, wow, that's pretty cool. I gotta be honest, just already in what they taught me, I can make something right now. I can definitely make better shit than I've seen people make, without question. CD record has 100%, you can make it slower, faster. Make that shit that fast, look at that. Bam. Make it challenging. Make it casualized for Kid Smooth and J-Tech. Hold up, we gotta wait till it saves, I think. I mean, whenever you're ready. I guess that's too slow, yeah. Make that show in 36, alright. This is as simple as using a program on my computer. That's what is so amazing about this to me. That was good. I think anybody who's actually watching the stream, guys, appreciate your support. If you're on the fence about this game, I highly recommend picking it up. Once again, if you're into any kind of creation stuff, OCD stuff, musician, architect, or presenter to your job, and if you just want to play games, this is good for that too. It has a campaign, it has creations by them. If you don't want to try out any other people's, or quote-unquote unprofessional people's creations, then you can do that.
Grab the slider with
All
X
for the mere
and
price
use your
of
imp
40
to
American
change the
dollars
scene.
and 30, I think, British pounds.
If you want to explore more of the action recorder tweaks, you can.
I'm gonna definitely write a lot of
If
this
you
stuff
hover
down,
over any
because
button
I'm gonna have
for
to
a
make
few
some mental
seconds,
notes.
A more info tip will explain what that tweak does.
That's what I did for like some of the programs I use on the computer. I'm just
To
like, if
close
you
the
don't do
tweak
this,
menu,
then their whole
just
thing's
hold
wrong.
L1 and press the circle button anywhere over it. And of course, you can undo any changes you make by pressing the left directional button. Switch to play mode to test your changes.
How do you switch to play mode again?
When you're ready, come back to edit mode and start the next step.
How do I? Okay, I gotta select them, right? No? How do you select? Hold on, how do I go to play mode? I'm in assembly mode. Start time, rewind. You bought Kills on Shoot Channel 5. Yeah, no, I remember you told me you bought it. We know you want to get on now, dude. Huh. Do I gotta exit to switch to play mode? Or you literally just do that? Okay, that's smart. Okay, I fucked up the alignment, but you get the gist of it. Dude, yo, bro, I can make, you give me all this space, and I can stick a game into it myself. I'm gonna see if I can put up a creation like within 2 weeks, man. This, honestly, I gotta talk to that kid on Discord too, Pinnacle. You know, the story's good. The story is underrated in my opinion, man. It has a couple sections where it'll drive you crazy, but no, I don't know why the scores are low on that. And I remember Yoshida said the same things like for a launch game. I thought I was gonna score higher. These reviewers are crazy with the launch titles last gen. Just too much fun. Tweak the action recorder. Okay. Edit mode.
Now that Connie's made it up to the higher platform, how will she get back down to the next one? First, rewind time with L3. You probably already know about cloning objects, but do you know that you can clone their animations along with them?
Nope.
I'm sure you remember how to clone, but if not, just hold L1 and grab the ledge you animated with R2. Once you've made the clone, release L1, then move the ledge to the other side and release R2 to place it. Not only did you clone the ledge, but you also cloned its animation. Click R3 to start time. Now we just need to flip it so that it moves in the correct direction.
Right.
First, make sure you rewind time. Grab the platform with R2. Then click L3 to flip it horizontally. Depending on where you grabbed it, you might have to move it closer to the other platform after flipping. You may also need to realign it with triangle before releasing R2 to put it back down. Now click R3 to start time, and the platforms should move in opposite directions.
That was very helpful. Wow, okay, look at that, dude. I could legit make
Both animations
a ghetto
are stored in
platformer.
the same action recorder.
I can make a level where one moves
So if
fast,
you
one moves
retake
slow, dude.
or delete the action recorder, it will affect both animations. Now go into play mode and see if Connie can make it across both gaps.
Dude, what amazes me about this is how easy it is. This is so easy. Like, alright, imagine if we start mastering crazy type of stuff to
Switch
do.
back to edit
And
mode when
we
you're ready to move on.
we throw that into this stuff, man. Dude, I'm gonna take a crack at making a game. I'm sorry. Like, there's no reason not to. Like, I don't hate my job, but this is way more fun, way more rewarding, and it'll pay a lot more. Like, fuck no. I might just play this thing every day until I master the shit out of it, dude. Okay, what am I supposed to do? Okay. The Valley of Dreams is insane. You don't even have to create anything. Oh my bad. I thought I died. Hold up. You don't have to create a damn thing. You still have plenty of stuff to play. Like, people like me and you and that guy from the Discord can just start making shit for it. Okay, so I made it slow. I mean, yeah, I didn't want him to die, so I made it slow. Okay. Go right back to editing. You don't even need the move controllers, man. That's just, I guess, if you want to sculpt, it'll make it easier, but you really don't need that. JTech sent me something on Discord. Let's see. Another one of these Trump America things. I don't give a shit about dreams. I don't know why he sent me that. But he sent me a picture of somebody else saying it. Why would you think a casual retard like that would care about the game? Like, what do I care if he cares about the game? I don't care about him. I see where he's coming from, though. He gets annoyed by these people because they're idiots. But yeah, these people, like, he says it himself, they're not real. Like, they're not passionate people about this, man. Let's see. Damn. Blue point? No, that's the thing. Okay. Damn, another dude accused of sexual trafficking. What is up with these fucking dudes and their mom issues, man? I had a crazy mom too, but I'm not looking to enslave the whole female race. Jesus Christ. Like, once these dudes get power, they just take out their anger on women. I don't understand this shit. You know what I'd do with $1 billion? I'd fly to an island where nobody could buy me, or seriously bother me, or buy me, or whatever. Pick one person I enjoy, friends, and then, yeah, live it up. I mean, it's not that complicated. Where did he get that tweet? I don't see him anything. Nope, I don't see anything. Okay, we're back to this. JTech took me out of the moment as usual, but we're back to regularly scheduled programming. Do you wear glasses? I only wear Gunners because obviously I work on from a computer, so I need to use this for eye strain. So like once in a while, because this TV's fucking big as hell, 55 inch, like almost right in my face. It's not more than like 5 feet away from me, so then sometimes I do have to wear this when I'm watching TV late at night or something.
It allows you to possess puppets and record a performance with them. Open the assembly menu, then go to the animate menu.
Possession recorder.
Select record possession. It's the button with the sock puppet icon. Your imp can now possess the puppets in the scene.
Right.
In the context menu, you'll see the count-in button. When this is selected, you'll get a 3-second count-in before recording starts. Press R2 over the cuff bot to possess the puppet and start the countdown.
Pretty simple.
When the count reaches 0, the possession recorder begins recording. Unlike the action recorder, it records constantly. So time will be recorded even when the cube isn't moving. Walk the cuff bot around the obstacles to the final platform.
What?
Pause for a moment, turn around, then walk back to where the cuff bot started. Starting and ending at the same place will help to make the animation loop smoothly.
Gotcha. Again,
Press the
keyframing.
circle
What are
button
gunners?
to
They're
depossess.
basically they're like lenses
You'll
to
notice
help
that the
reduce
recording
the eye stream
pauses
from the
when you
blue light. So it could be
depossess.
anything from like your phone, the
Select
tablet, to
stop
big ass TV,
recording
like I
in the
mentioned.
context menu to
Because
exit
it
possession
gives me
recording.
headaches anyway, so I was forced to buy these.
Once you've stopped recording, click L3
But I
to
should get
rewind
prescriptions.
time,
These aren't
then
prescriptions, they're just
R3
basic
to
gunners.
start time and watch what you've recorded. In the last step, I'll show you how to edit the recorded possession.
I'm confused. Are we good? Okay. I mean, I gotta put that in a neater place, but yeah, hold on. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, if you get headaches, if you don't, then yeah. You know what surprised me? When I went to the optometrist, she was like, your eyesight is the same as it's been the last couple of years. I haven't been to the eye doctor in like 3 years. I could have sworn it got worse, man, because sometimes I sleep with my contacts, so... I must eat good, I don't know. Okay, let's do this.
You may have noticed a possession recorder gadget has appeared next to the cuff bot. When you're using record possession, this gadget appears the moment you press the stop recording button.
Not bad. Oh my god, I hate this. It did it again. Can you just play it? Just play it. Just play the freaking thing.
You may have noticed a possession recorder gadget has appeared next to the cuff bot.
Okay, I did this the wrong way. I forgot how to do this. He literally just showed me how to do this. Hold on. The fuck out of the way, dude. Gonna do a retake? Okay, now what?
When you're using record possession, this gadget appears the moment you press the stop recording button.
Yeah, that's from the game.
Select it with X to view the animation path.
That's the character.
The possession recorder gadget also lets you edit and tweak the animation. Hold L1 and press X over the possession
Stop.
recorder to scope in and edit it. Just like the action recorder, you can choose to retake the animation by selecting the button in the context menu. To stop editing the possession recorder, select Stop Recording in the context menu. Or hold L1 and press the circle button to quickly scope out. You can also
Alright.
tweak the possession recorder with L1 and the square button.
That's how you do it.
It has exactly the same options as the action recorder. Experiment with the recorder and the different tweak options.
I'm gonna make this shit
Remember,
fast.
you can see more info about the tweak settings by hovering over them for a few seconds.
Like, you could legit make a level
Close the tweak
like
menu
super
by
hard.
pressing L1 and the circle button anywhere
Okay, stop,
over it.
stop.
Once you're done editing, switch over to play mode to test out the completed scene.
What does this do though? Animation color? I don't understand.
Then
Tonic
Connie can
experiment.
navigate to the last platform and help Cuthbert through the door to complete the tutorial.
Alright, so this maniac's moving like pretty quickly. Let's Take possession. I should be able to just drop down on him. Okay. There you go. Do 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 do. Look at that. I'm a video game developer. Yeah, guys, this is pretty easy to use. So if you're on the fence about this and you think it might be challenging, if you're into creating, of course, and if an idiot like me can pick this up, just like you've seen, then you guys definitely have no problem. And again, if you don't want to create anything, you don't have to. This has a camp and this has games you can play by Media Molecule by a lot more talented people within the community that have come over for Little Big Planet. So it's 40 bucks, guys. I highly recommend to pick this up. It's unlike anything you've played, man. That's just what we need to play, man. Keep playing these games that get redundant with the shooters and the violence. It just, what do you have left? Give me a second. I'll be back in like less than a minute. Gotta hit the HUD. Umar, what are you playing now, man? Hop on that Dreams, player. Yeah, it is cold in this room. I guess I didn't fucking put the heater today. Alright, so I did this. This is very simple. I'm wondering when this is going to get complicated. I might be here with the logic. I feel like, do I really? Yeah, I do. This is advanced, yeah. Alright, this is beginning tutorials. Then you got art, painting, the music. Yeah, that's going to be annoying. That's the two things I needed help with are basically, I mean, you could use other people's music, but I can play instruments in real life, something, and would it be that difficult to do it on here? I'm really good at guitar. Painting, I actually got better at it in real life, but I haven't done it in a while. Alright, so let's go to this one. Let's go to the wiring and the logic. Trigger, right. There's a lot of information.
In this tutorial, you're going to learn all about the exciting world of logic. Pay no attention to Cuthbert. It's not as complicated as it sounds. I promise. Let's check out the scene. See the buttons on the platforms in front of our good friend Connie? They activate the bridges that will take her to the next platform.
Trigger rotation.
At least that's what they're supposed to do. To get them working, you'll need to connect them to the gadgets that control them.
Right.
You can't see gadgets when you're in play mode, but they let you do all sorts of useful things in edit mode. You can tell gadgets apart by their color and icons. Green gadgets are sensors and inputs. This one is what we call a trigger zone. It's one of the more versatile gadgets. It can trigger other gadgets when it detects something in the scene. Like in this case, Connie standing on the button. Hi, Connie. If you select the gadget with X, you'll be able to see its detection zone. That's it, right there above the button. Press the circle button to deselect the trigger zone, and let's look at the next gadget. Pink gadgets are movers and outputs, meaning they make things happen in the scene. This particular gadget is a rotator, and it's connected to the first bridge. Click R3 to start time, and let's see what it does. Well, not a lot right now by the looks of it. That's because the rotator is switched off. You can tell because the gadget is dim at the moment. But if we connect these two gadgets together, we can turn the rotator on using the trigger zone. In the next step, I'll show you how. Before we start connecting things, make sure you can see
What did I
both
do?
gadgets.
I literally just, I think I did this.
You'll notice
Yeah,
they
that's
have
what it was.
ports
Okay.
sticking out of their sides.
Little big planet.
Ports on the left are inputs, and the ones on the right are outputs. Hover over the output port on the trigger zone now. You'll see the word detected appear. That means that when the trigger zone detects something, this output will send a signal.
Right.
Before it can send that signal to the rotator though, we'll need to connect them with a wire. So hover over the detected output and press R2 or X. You'll
Okay.
notice your imp is now tethered to the port by a wire. Power ports have appeared on the gadgets too. It's these ports that switch gadgets on or off. Okay.
Just a little big planet.
Drag the wire over to the rotator gadget. Now hover over the power port at the bottom, then press R2 or X.
Okay.
Once the gadgets are connected, the wire will disappear automatically. That way, your scene won't get cluttered. After all, you don't want wires all over the place. You can see the wire again by hovering over either gadget. Okay, time to test our connection out. So let's switch over to play mode in the options menu.
I'll just wait till he finishes talking.
That's more like it. Now the trigger zone detects Connie when she stands on the button and activates the rotator on the bridge. As soon as she steps off, the rotator stops working.
There's my cat, by the way.
You can
Okay.
use the button to
What you
get the
doing, boy?
bridge lined up with
What you
the
doing,
platform.
cuddly animal? Gugak. Stop.
Once Connie can make it to the
Stop
second
admiring the
platform,
creation of dreams,
you can
Mr.
head back
Meowski.
to edit mode and move on
What
to
a
the
cuddly
next
animal.
step.
You cannot do that. Can animals paint in dreams? I don't know. Hey, cat. Okay, let's edit in play mode. Select. Wah, it works. Okay. Hey, what are you doing? He's gonna jump in front of the screen right now and screw me over. Watch this. Watch this cat be a jackass right now. No, Mr. Milky, no jumping. You are a funny cat. You're not that funny. Stop it. Don't jump. Bad cat. Don't do it. Don't you do it. That is not funny, funny cat. Well, if he jumps, I might as well just put the camera at him, right? Yeah, we'll never know. Okay.
Now that we've
Don't do it.
connected the rotator,
Don't do it. I see you.
let's
I
take
see
a
you,
look at the
son of
second platform.
a fucking cat. I can't read anything on the
See
screen.
the yellow gadget on its side.
Do you want to see the cat, Umar?
This gadget isn't a sensor or an output. It's
This dude
called
is
a
such an
microchip.
attention whore, man. I can't even see the screen.
Microchips are used to organize logic in scenes.
Okay.
You can think of them as boxes of gadgets and wires.
Can't see this fucking cat.
Let's have a look inside. Hover over this one with your imp.
I got
Hold
it. Man, I don't want
L1
to be mean to
and
my
press
cat, but I
X.
can't see anything. I'm just gonna pretend to put water on. I'm not gonna actually put water on him. I just can't see the screen. Come on, buddy. You gotta get off. Come on, buddy. Get off. There you go. Get off. Good cat. Good job, buddy. Kukak, Mr. Milky. Professional comedy cack. You are a professional, sir. There's nobody like you. You're a professional. I don't know what to tell you. but you're not transparent, so please don't jump on the front of the TV. Thank you. Okay, what is he doing?
It's just like scoping into a group of objects. This window is the microchip's canvas. And if these gadgets look familiar, it's because they're two rotators. Each one controls half of this jointed drawbridge. Try to connect the output from the trigger zone to the power ports on the rotators.
What did
You
you
can
do?
create multiple wires from the same output. Or you can clone wires in the scene
right there,
by
you don't see
holding
him?
L1, then grabbing them
He's
with
trying to hop
R2.
on in front of the TV. If he does it again, I'm gonna
Clone
have
the
to put
wire
water
near the
on him.
rotator to create a new wire from the trigger zone.
I didn't pay attention to any of this.
Once you've
Alright,
connected the trigger zone to
repeat
the
the
second
step.
rotator,
Rewind the step.
now that we've connected the rotator, let's take a look at the second platform.
Okay, what happened
See
here?
the yellow gadget on its side.
This gadget isn't a sensor or an output.
You gotta get his ass to the other side, okay. I fucked that up. Okay, now we're good. Don't do it, I swear to God. Do not jump in front of the TV, Mr. Meowski. Just made me miss a step. I do not like wasting time.
It's called a microchip. Microchips are used to organize logic in scenes.
Okay.
You can think of them as boxes of gadgets and wires. Let's have a look inside. Hover over this one with your imp. Hold L1 and press X. It's just like scoping into a group of objects. This window is the microchip's canvas. And if these gadgets look familiar, it's because they're two rotators. Each one controls half of this.
Do you like your
jointed
cat? I love him, man.
drawbridge.
It's a beautiful, innocent
Try to
creature.
connect the output from the trigger zone to the power ports on the rotators.
I wouldn't have him around if I didn't love him. I like him.
You can create multiple wires from the same output.
If anything, he's more
Or
affectionate
you
than I
can
thought he'd be
clone
for a
wires
cow.
in the scene by holding L1, then grabbing them with
It's
R2.
a little bit like a dog in that way, because like
Clone the
if I
wire
don't-
near
if
the
I'm, like,
rotator
reading
to
something
create
or
a
working,
new
he'll
wire
just,
from
like,
the trigger zone.
pop right in front of me. I guess
Once
he
you've
wants the
connected the
attention.
trigger zone to the
The same thing
second
with the TV. Like
rotator,
I'm playing this
switch
for
over
like an
to
hour or
play
two or
mode
whatever.
and make sure it's all
He wants to
working.
jump right in front of it.
Okay, jumping on the button now will activate the
I didn't
trigger
pay
zone
attention, okay.
and raise the drawbridge.
What did he
so that
say?
jumping on the button now will jumping on the button, then grabbing them with R2. Clone the wire near the rotator to create a new wire from the trigger zone. Once you've connected the trigger zone to the second rotator,
Clone a wire? How do you clone a wire? Okay, we go up here. Okay, clone wire. So why, what's the difference whether you put them on the side or the bottom? So, okay, the side is the rotation speed. Okay, that's what that is. This is legit the power, this is the rotation speed, okay? I gotta figure out what that means.
switch over to play mode and make sure it's all working. Okay, jumping on the button now will activate the trigger zone and raise the drawbridge so that you can cross over the... Oh, wait a minute. The bridge has dropped down before Connie could cross. That's because the signal to the rotator stopped sending as soon as Connie stepped off the trigger zone. Switch back to edit mode and
Good thing I didn't go to
rewind
play
time
mode.
with L3. In the next step, I'll show you how to make signals stay on.
What just happened? You just made me rewind, dude. Oh my god, I hate this game.
If we want the bridge to stay up, we'll need to add a gadget between the trigger zone and the rotator to keep it activated. We can do this with a counter. So let's go into the assembly menu. Press square to open it if it's closed. Select the gadgets menu with X. You'll find the counter in the Logic and Processing section. The gadgets in this menu take an input signal
Damn.
and change it in some way before sending it on. Go ahead and select the counter. Its icon.
I gotta be honest, man. Some jobs, like, I feel like that you gotta memorize more than this shit. So, like, I'm trying hard for something that they're overworking and underpaying me when I actually try to work hard towards something that can make me six figures, potentially, like, a millionaire, you know what I mean? This isn't any different than a job. Like, you memorize shit, or you try to write it down, you memorize it, and then if you have to, you re-memorize it. It's the same fucking, it's the same concept. You're never gonna be able to memorize everything, but you memorize the key core um, concepts and principles, and then you write stuff down that you have a hard time memorizing, and that's it. I guess that's the gist of this, right?
Is a tally counter.
Okay, I selected it.
Now you can see the gadget on your imp. Hover over the microchip and it will snap to the canvas. Press
What do I want to
R2 or X to stamp the counter onto the microchip. Then press circle to unequip it. The counter gadget counts up or down whenever it receives a signal through its inputs. By default, it starts its count at 0
Okay.
and has a target of 1. Once it reaches that target, it sends a constant signal through its counter-full output port. Before we connect it though, let's tidy up the wires connecting the trigger zone to the rotators.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, memorizing everything. I can memorize like that whole section before, no problem. But like stuff like this, where you gotta put certain wiring into something here and there, and you gotta remember. You know, it's not. Only way you're gonna remember it is if you do it over and over and over. But that the previous stuff with the water and stuff, that's already ingrained in my head because I can visualize that. This is way more technical. If I can find a way to visualize it, then yeah. But no, it's difficult, man. It's really rough to difficult. Like, let's be honest, convoluted nonsense. That's what this is in a way. But you know, if it was easy, everybody would be doing this, right? Plus, a lot of things get forgotten quickly. Nah, dude, if you go a week without doing this, you're gonna forget stuff. That's what I'm saying. It's like work. Like, you go into your job and you don't do it for like a couple weeks, you're gonna forget the basics. It's the same shit. You just gotta relearn it. Even doing like a normal customer service job, like I had to like write down shit. It's just how it is.
Hover over them and press triangle to delete them.
Okay, this
Now
is pretty
press
good.
R2 or X over the detected output of the trigger zone to create a new wire.
Okay.
Connect it to the increased count input port on the counter.
But they did try to make this simple, like plus,
That's the port with the
minus.
plus
You know?
sign icon.
Yeah, exactly. Just common sense.
Now when the trigger zone is activated, the counter will go up to 1. And, this is the important part, it will stay at 1 even after the trigger zone deactivates. Now hover over the counter full output port of the counter. This port sends a signal when the counter reaches its target. Create a wire with R2 or X and connect it to one of the rotator's power ports.
Just one of them? Okay.
Then do the same for the other one.
Why can't I just clone it? Just let me
Time
clone
to
it
switch
then,
to
right?
play mode and try out our new connections.
See, that kind of annoyed me. He gave me advice before, and then he didn't tell me to use that same thing,
When you're
even though it would have been
happy
quicker.
everything's working as it should, return to edit mode and move on to the next step.
Alright, man, so let me digest that. You're using the counter logic tool. Because when... I'm trying to think. The other one wouldn't... Ugh. Alright, hold on, man. This whole thing started because I was here and this other one wouldn't pop up, right? So what is this? This is to increase the time that it's up? My bad, I fucked that up. Oh my god, I deleted it. Well, thankfully I know exactly what to do. Alright. Put it right here. Stop. Like I said, I'm a visual person, so the fact that I literally just did that really helped me. And then what, L1, L2? How do you do that? Stop. L1, okay. Alright. Decrease count, reset count, count progress. Output the signal when the counter has reached the target value. Yeah, but what did I set it at? Aren't I supposed to set the fucking counter? I'm trying to understand what this thing actually did, man, because he just explained it. Make a trigger zone permanent using a counter. But can't you specifically decide how many counts? That's what I don't get. Isn't there more detail to this? Whatever. Microchip color. What does this do? Sound, okay. Custom icon. Because I'm trying to memorize this in my head so it makes sense. You're using the counter to basically keep objects connected. Damn, he's gotta explain that to me. Like, how do you explain this shit in layman terms? Like, this is an infinite time limit, but again, I didn't set the time.
Just one more bridge for Connie to cross. As you can see...
Damn it. Alright, I gotta do this. Damn, I didn't even do this. Hold up. Didn't have it connected yet, did okay. So... go to play mode and get him across the bridge, I guess. Alright, so it basically does it on a dime. Right, that key. I'm trying to understand, why did they call it a counter? That thing is connected to two things, that and that. And something called a counter keeps it infinite? Why can't you just use a timer or whatever, bro? I got a lot of questions.
We have another microchip on the platform, so let's open it up. Hover over it with your imp, hold L1 and press X. Okay, looks like we have everything we need here. But Connie's an adventurer, so how about we make this last bridge more challenging? Adding a timer to the logic should get the adrenaline going. Once Connie activates the button, she'll only have a few seconds to cross before the bridge drops back down. Let's head back to the assembly menu. If it isn't already open, press square. Then go into the gadgets section. You'll find the timer in the same place as the counter, the logic and processing section.
Got it.
Its button
Stop
has
telling
a
me
clock
stuff.
face on it. Now go ahead and stamp the timer gadget onto the microchip with
Onto it?
R2 or X.
Oh, okay.
Then unequip it from your imp with the circle button. Now let's take a closer look at the timer's inputs and outputs.
Right.
You can see their names by hovering over the ports. The first input is a start timer port. Once this receives a signal, it will start the clock. The second one is reset timer, which sets the time back to 0. Over on the output side, we have timer finished and timer output. Timer finished sends a signal when the timer reaches the required number. It's set to 5 seconds by default. Timer output is a little more sophisticated. The signal it sends represents the timer's current progress. If, let's say, it's only halfway to its target, the signal it sends will be half strength. So how do we connect this so the bridge only stays up for a few seconds? Well, we need the bridge to be raised while the timer is running.
Wow.
So create a wire on the timer output with R2 or X. Remember how we used the counter on the previous platform? We can use one here too. Just like before, connect the wire
No?
to the
Okay.
counter's
I'm
increase
just trying to
count
guess along.
input. Then connect the counter full output to the rotator's power port. Time to see if it works. Click R3 to test it out.
Oh, I said the counter full? What the fuck is calling me, dude? Okay, I'm hearing shit. So you do the counter full. Hold up. Do it again. Fucking.
But doesn't drop down when the timer finishes. That can only mean one thing. There's a problem with the logic. If you'd like to figure it out for yourself, feel free to check the gadgets and see what's wrong. Or move on to the next step and we'll go through it together.
Alright, man. This is. Alright, I'm trying to understand this shit. He's trying to get the bridge to what to fall? Increase count. I'll put the signal when the counters reach the target value. Right. We'll just keep doing it over and over, right? So that's just to reenact something. Let me see if I can figure this out.
But doesn't drop down when the timer finishes. That can only mean one thing. There's a problem with the logic. If you'd like to figure it out for yourself, feel free to check the gadgets and see what's wrong. Or move on to the next step and we'll go through it together.
Target count. That wouldn't be it. Key to this. I thought I said reset timer, dude. Fucking idiot. Start timer. Timer output. Increase count. Decrease count. So it's going in the rotator. Okay. Reset timer. Reset count. I don't know, I'm just guessing. Alright. Let's try it now. Gotta reset timer. Oh wait, that's it, is it? Okay, I'm figuring it out, I think. Damn it. So I'm just saying trial by error, baby. Alright. So reset count. Timer output. Timer finished. Start timer. Start timer. Start timer. Okay, that's not it. I might as well just... Yeah, what's the point? That's the point, it's just, yeah, okay.
So let's take a look at why the bridge stayed up after the timer finished instead of going back down. Remember how we used the counter earlier to remember the signal from the trigger zone? Well, now it's remembering the signal from the timer, so we need to make it forget that once the timer finishes. Let's go over to the counter gadget. Hover over the inputs to see their names. This one here is reset count. It'll put the counter back to 0, which will turn off the rotator. So all we need to do is connect it to the timer, but to which output?
Timer finished, wow.
Aha!
Yeah,
there we
wow,
go.
bro.
We can use the timer finished output.
Legitimately gonna try that
Hover
next.
over it and create a wire with R2 or X. Then stretch the wire over to the counter and connect it to the reset count input. But we also need to reset the timer, otherwise the logic will only work once. So let's get another wire from the timer finished output and connect this one to the reset timer input. You'll recognize it by the rewind symbol on it. All we have left to do is to connect the trigger zone to the start timer port so Connie can activate it. Okay, that was a lot of connections. So before we test it out, let's go over the logic we've made. First, Connie activates the trigger zone, which sends a signal to start the timer. Once the clock starts running, the timer output becomes active. This tells the counter to count up. That then turns on the rotator and raises the bridge. Now this is where the really clever stuff kicks in. After 5 seconds, the timer finishes its count, which activates the timer finished output. This in turn resets the counter to 0, cutting the signal to the rotators and lowering the bridge. And let's not forget, it also resets the timer, so the logic could be triggered again if Connie didn't cross the bridge the first time. Isn't logic
Wow.
exhilarating? Take your time digesting all that.
Yeah, I didn't understand
Logic
that.
is easier to read if you route your wires neatly. Grab wires with X to change their paths. You can also move the gadgets around by grabbing them with R2.
I had an easier time learning about stocks than this.
Feel free to test it out in play mode, but don't leave the scene just yet. I have one more thing to show you.
Sure you do. If I'm gonna break this down in layman's term, this is the timer. This is the counter. The counter helps this dumbass shit either stay raised or not raised. The timer is what's giving it the timing. I'm just really trying to simplify this crap. You're resetting this. I might want to take a picture of this. So every time this is finished, it resets, and then the output goes to increase. This is the part I don't get. Go on this, the reset to the timer finished, and then you're going to the reset output. You're resetting the pulse, and you're setting it to the counter to reset it. Counter full, increase count, decrease count. So if I was to do this and decreased it, what would that do? Like it would be raised and then it would lower, right? It would be the opposite effect. Cause I honestly don't understand what the fuck this shit means. I'm just trying to remember what it does. So this is gonna keep the bridge raised initially and it's gonna drop. If I do it the other way, where I connect this to this, but I can't mess with the specific time. That's what I don't understand. I can't actually set the time. This isn't what in 5 second increments he was mentioning. Microchip. Mimo Music, welcome to the stream. How's it going? No, I'm just trying to figure this out, man. So like, when I have to do this again, my mind's able to remember it. So I know what he did, but I'm trying to remember in a way that makes sense to my mind because everything else makes sense to me except this one part. So I'm trying to figure out why, and it's funny he just said that's a lot of information to digest. He's basically, I'm trying to distinguish between this and this. Like he's using this to basically keep a bridge raised, but why is this called a counter versus a timer? I would think most of this stuff is very self-explanatory, but this thing being called a counter doesn't make sense to me. Thanks for the offer, by the way. I love this community, man. Very helpful in this community, I noticed. Very positive community, so to speak. But can I go into any of these Mimo and like this is a timer, right? Can I alter the time? I can keep the bridge raised or not? Because it just seems like this is it. I'm like, wait a minute, can I actually mess with the time? Or unless they're gonna explain that to me in a later tutorial. Right, without re-triggering. But I can't edit the time. Like he was saying 5 seconds. I'm like, why can't I keep that bridge raised for 10 seconds if I wanted to? Or am I going about this the wrong way? The name for this is throwing me off. You can. Oh, okay. But how do I edit that unless I can in this particular tutorial? Just go into the gadget. Oh, select. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my god, yo, dude. This is what I'm saying. The little stuff you have to remember. I forgot to literally select it. I'm over here trying to press L1 and X, and I didn't select it. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay. So you can edit the time. More importantly, let me edit this on deselect. Okay. Tweak selected. Stop. I don't want to tweak you. Wait. Yeah, tweak. Okay, no, no, right. That's what I'm saying. Yo, do some of the stuff that give you three different ways to do the same thing. Right, so take the counter. This is what I don't understand. The timer I get, what does the counter do? Yes, it is. You're right. I just did it. So, and hopefully, my latency isn't that bad, so you're literally seeing what I'm doing in real time. No, well, no, you already saw that from me. Now I have my real question. What is it with this counter? What does it specifically do, man? The timer keeps the time. This, what is this the amount? Is this the amount of time the animation does the animation? This thing confused me right off the bat. I should have went back and rewinded it. The counter is do once, so it performs an action a specific amount of times. You can't do it again. All right, this is where this game has finally gotten kind of difficult for me to understand. You can't do it again until you reset the counter. But theoretically, I could put it infinite, right? Or that's just the logic behind this particular tool. You can just once and then it's done. You don't want it to happen all the time. But what if I do? I'm just thinking, like, hypothetically, what if I do? Then I just put this to what, zero? You could. Okay, thank you. That's all I want to know. So you could do that. So break this down in for me to for in the excuse me kindergarten terms. This plus this, and this literally just keeps the time, right? Yeah, this is yeah man. This is gonna take a lot of tinkering for me, man. But thanks again for the help and advice, man. Very helpful, man. Very helpful. Why do I feel like I know you? Maybe I might have seen you in the Media Molecule streams. Let me see. Let me look at your info. Who are you, mystery person? Yeah, looks like you're just a friendly viewer. Okay, fair enough. Because, yo, the way I'm trying to learn this is I'm trying to, just like I said, kindergarten layman terms. This is the time. This is makes you able to have an object perform a certain thing. This obviously keeps it power, and this is to the rotation speed, obviously. After entering, the time goes off. Okay, this is gonna be a little hard for me to remember, but I'll just keep doing it over and over and over until it's ingrained into my brain. So don't remember shit. So do it that way, in my opinion.
So, on the
Increases the
third
counter.
platform, we've set up.
Increases the counter. And obviously, what I'm doing here, resetting the timer so that it keeps resetting in the sense that reset signal to this to reset the count. And then you're doing the output, right, to here to increase it. But at the same time, it's resetting it. So you're giving it the signal to keep outputting, but it's resetting it. Okay, okay, okay. I'm kind of getting this. Although you aren't hooked into the pulse. What pulse? Where's the pulse? What's the pulse? Pulse. Reset count. Pulse. Oh, okay, I'm bad. Well, this is the pulse, right? The pulse is supposed to go into the increase counter. Wow. I didn't know Restream had some kind of a thing. Thanks, Restream. 100 messages. Wow. I haven't had a message in a while. Reset the count. Well, this is the way he had it. You think? No, no. I'll replay it. I think the way he had it was legitimately this way. Look, he has. There it is. So he has that one going. This is what I'm saying. This is why this is so hard to remember. I'm sure a lot of us are going to be wrong a lot of times regarding the instructions on this game because they're not computers, and even computers fuck up. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to, in my mind, I'm trying to get this to make sense so I don't always have to go back to the specific tutorial. And I can't simplify it. So, if I wanted to keep upping and dropping, I gotta hook up the reset to the finished, then the output to the increased counter, but then the finish has to go to the reset counter. Alright, man. It's slowly starting to make sense. Right, right. And then I have the option to increase it. Like, this is legit the first part that stumped me throughout all these tutorials right now because I can't get it to make sense in my mind. I know what it does, but in my mind I can't get it to be logical. Ironically. Fuck. Can't make this shit up. I might have to write that one down. When the counter is full, you activate the rotation gadget. What do you mean rotation gadget? Oops, hold up. Rotation gadget. Decrease, increase, count progress, counter full, target value, current count. Okay, that's the only tweaking. Stop. When the timer runs out, the counter is reset. The counter is full. When the counter runs out, the counter reset. Reset counter equals no signal. What do you mean? Now I'm thinking what you said. Does it automatically activate? Don't have to connect it? That's a separate thing entirely. Alright, we've had a good conversation regarding this. Let's move on. I think I was in the next step, right? Skip to end. How do I go to the next step? Yeah, dude, this game is pissing me off. Yeah, no, I haven't tried it yet. It should work. Okay.
Hold L1
Yeah,
and
of
press
course, man.
square to open its sweep
I'm a
menu.
tinkerer, dude. I love tinkering, so I won't have a
When you're all
problem.
set, take Connie to the last platform and walk through the door to complete this tutorial.
Okay. That was it? Oh, that was the end of the tutorial. Okay. So, man. Like, honestly, I don't like moving past something unless I thoroughly understand it. Because it gets on my nerves. Because, like, what did I learn if I didn't understand something? Okay. Nah, it's fine. Alright, man. Appreciate that, sir. What games do you normally play, by the way? You're like a Media Molecule aficionado? Nice. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, so it works perfectly. I'm gonna go back to that, though. That was a bit confusing. You're just being confronted with programming basics. Yeah, no, yeah, you're right. This is pretty much just logic and programming, right? But if I were to actually code this, how much more annoying would this be? You're the guy who explained things to people. I did a better job than most. Do 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 do. Okay. That was it. Oh, that was the beginner. I'm like, yeah, that couldn't have been all there was to that. I basically used one gadget. Yo, this stuff, easy peasy. That one particular part in there was annoying, but again, I'll just keep just relearning it, re-ingraining it into my brain. So this is how you remix. Okay, this stuff should be simple, man. I feel like I could already make a game based on what I learned. It won't be the best game, but it'll be better than some of the shit I've seen on here. Let me see. We'll do a remix on it. This might be the last tutorial because I'm getting a headache. I don't really expect that many viewers for this game, by the way. I'm glad people are actually stopping by and just, you know, this game's piquing curiosities, at least first comes to worst. So this shit's got 10 steps.
I'm Mark, Creative Director of Media Molecule, and I'm going to present a simple masterclass that will hopefully help you use some of what you've learned so far and turn that into an entire game. We're going to be focusing on a remix of the Dreamiverse Dash game.
Okay.
That means take a copy of something, mess around with it, which is always a really good way to learn. I will be reiterating some of the basics that you may have already learnt, but basics make for strong foundations, and strong foundations make for strong structures. Yes. First of all, try playing the game, get familiar with it, and when you get past the finish line, we'll dive in and start tinkering.
He's gonna make me play through this. I hate this dude. Oh, damn, bro. I can get to the end of the level. Oh my god. So remember to hover over the gadget icons in the toolbar, bro. They provide detail. You know what I hated? I was looking to actually turn that off, man, because every time he kept talking, it kept doing that. When I would hover over it by accident, it would cut him off. I hated that shit. If anything, I wouldn't mind the text, but them actually pausing everything to tell you what it is, that shit annoyed me. Just how long you have to hover in settings. Okay, I figured. Dude, I should have done that from the beginning. Like, now they have all these options. I'm pretty sure I could have turned that off. Go to settings right now, actually. Visuals. Nope. Oh, can actually show the watermark. I don't like that. This whole time they had that shit, dude. There's also Dream, where some guy provides interactive examples for almost all gadgets. Oh, in this? Okay. Honestly, I would love to know, just from a curiosity standpoint, as to what they actually do. Because, like, I learned visually how to do, the stuff with the timers and the counters, but I actually want to know. I'm like, why is this performing the way it is? And what is it supposed to mean? It's like, I don't know if you've seen Breaking Bad, but I want to be more Walter White instead of Jesse Pinkman with this. I don't want to just know steps how to make, for example, what methamphetamine. I want to know what goes into actually making it. Because it would just drive me crazy if I didn't figure it out. Tweak menu and release prompts. Turn on the game reminds you to add scenes. Which one of these is it? DreamShaping? Control the amount of visual feedback. Okay, I don't care. Tools. Camera. More info, thank you. Wait a minute, where did I see that? More info? There you go, show more info. Hey man, I was hoping it'd have more of a timer. I don't want it off, I just don't want it to, I guess, interrupt him when he's talking. So if anything, I guess I'll just stay out. I'll stay out of that shit. Adjust more info timing. Oh, okay, hold on, what the fuck? More info timing. That's not it. What am I doing? This game's making me British now. Dude, where was I, man? I'm being stupid. Hold up. Social? I was literally right on there. Where is it? Prompts. There you go. Tweak menu and diverse buttons. So... going. Alright, Umar. Take it easy, man. Appreciate you stopping by. Have a good one, man. It was already at 1 second. Damn it. See, it just... when it tells me something, it stays there. It doesn't... I have to actually press circle for it to get out. Create menu buttons. I guess I'll put it to 1 second. That's all I can do, right? It is what it is. No, I want it shorter. I don't want it longer. I want it to be... I don't want it to pause at all. Because it'll pause every time he's talking. And sometimes I don't even notice I have it, my bad. Sometimes I don't even notice I have it hovered over the little menu prompt things. Now I'll show you what I'm telling you. The problem I don't have it with it popping up. The problem I have is it cuts off the tutorial and audio when it pops up. I was thinking maybe there's an option for it to just be text and not literally just pause everything and just tell me what it is. Like, I would love for it to pop up while he's talking to me and show me what to do, but it stops the video and everything. It always, like, kills the flow for me. Oops, I'm gonna fuck this up. Can't move. Hold up. I got this. Damn it. Yeah, I knew it. I made him a Dorito. Fuck. This control's a lot better than Little Big Planet. You wouldn't know by watching me play, but... crap. Alright, we're good. Yeah, this is a great level. Oh, my bad. I thought that was part of the platform. Okay, we gotta jump. No! Oh, fuck, man. Damn it, dude. Okay, it's too slippery. I gotta stop. Because he's a cone. I keep forgetting he's not a fat plumber, so I gotta treat him very gingerly. He doesn't have a lot of weight. Damn it, I fucked that up. Whatever. Not going for a record, it's just a tutorial. Whoops. Okay, we're good. Get familiar with Dreamsverse Dash Game. Did it.
Okay, let's start by making sure we feel comfortable navigating the space. So here's a quick reminder of how we do this. If you feel you're already a master at camera controls, then you can skip this step. Use the left stick to move forwards, backwards, left, or right.
Can I move quicker or no? Just like gradually moving.
Use the right stick to look in a different direction.
I can zoom in on an object, I guess.
If I hold down L1, I can now use the left stick to move up and down instead of forward and backward. We use the L1 button a lot to alter the functionality of other buttons, much like a shift key on a computer keyboard.
Right.
So, if you ever hear me accidentally say shift, you'll know I mean L1. This level is pretty large, and it's pretty slow using this method if you want to get to the other side of the track, for example. So let's remind ourselves of some quicker ways of moving around. If I position my imp tip over a place I want to go, I can hold down L1 and tap R1. This will zip us there in an instant. Finally, another useful method is to position your imp tip over a place you want to go to, just like before, except this time hold R1, which will lock your imp onto whatever you were hovering over.
Right.
You can now use the left stick to zoom in and out, and the right stick to orbit around the point you grabbed.
Gotcha.
Using this method, you can also use the motion sensor.
Good thing I didn't skip this step, man. He said skip this shit. I'm like, no.
The whole thing to orbit around the point you grabbed. This is a very nice method once you get used to it. Have a go. It's worth spending time with these techniques until you feel comfortable moving around. When you feel you're getting the hang of it, click the big arrow and we'll do the next step.
There you
go. Okay, you should be confident about moving around with camera controls now. So let's start changing the actual scene. Before we do that though, you may have noticed lots of these little bright cubes scattered around. These are gadgets. We don't need to see them for now.
Ah, this whole time they were gadgets, or you can always see them in the editing mode.
Go to the menu, find the Show Hide button, and make sure electronics are turned off. That'll make things a bit clearer.
Where is it?
Okay, let's start changing the
Can you stop doing that? That's what I'm saying. It always interrupts him. Stop interrupting him. Oh my god. Well, there you go. There's my annoyance.
I'll be talking about deleting, moving, and cloning. If you feel you're already a master of these techniques, then feel free to skip this step. A really easy thing to do is just delete some bits. Position your imp tip over a module. You'll see it highlight to show which thing you're over, and then you can simply press the triangle button to delete it. You'll also find a delete tool in the menu. Remember, use the square button to show or hide the menu. In the tools menu, you'll find the delete tool, but I suggest you try to remember the shortcut buttons. It will make for a far more fluid experience, and this is a masterclass after all. Sometimes you'll notice these little white outlines that remain. These were added as an artistic choice using paint mode after the various track modules were placed. If you want to learn more about painting, then check out the art tutorials. But for now, feel free to just delete them if you wish. It won't affect how the scene plays either way. And remember, you can use the left and right directional buttons to undo or redo. I could have sort of just made an error, he said square. Or delete the square. We can also really easily move any of the pieces in the scene. Move is the default tool for the imp in edit mode. You'll know the imp has this tool equipped by the icon on its tip. You should see these 4 arrows. If you see something else, then you have another tool equipped, but you can easily lose it by pressing the circle button to get back to the move tool. So, to move something, position the imp tip over the bit you want to move, then press and hold R2 to grab it. Now you can move it. Note that you can still use the sticks to navigate the scene while holding an object. You can also select a bunch of things using the X button, and then move or delete them all at the same time. Just press X on each bit you want to select, or hold down X and swipe over all the bits you want to select. Press the circle button to unselect everything you've selected. Cloning things in the scene is a quick and easy way to start adding things. To do this, simply hold down L1. Remember, we treat L1 like a shift key on a computer keyboard. Then grab using R2 as before and move it. This will make a copy. To try out any of the changes you make, press the Options button to bring up the Options menu and select the Play Mode icon. Then we can test what we've
There's 10
just
steps
done.
to this? I gotta be honest, I really don't care about doing
Options
this.
button again and select Edit Mode to go back and make more changes.
Alright, so I can move stuff around, I can resize them, I can clone them,
When
right?
coming
I know how
back
to do this with
into
all.
Edit Mode from testing your scene,
I learned more from the
you can
logic one.
choose to rewind time so that everything is back in its starting state and the character is back in the starting position. So just press this button in the menu or use the L3 button for a shortcut. But you don't have to rewind time when you come back into edit mode. Sometimes it's useful to make modifications as you go along, switch back into play mode and carry on from where you left off. I suggest you have a little practice. Modify the scene a bit, move some things, copy some things, clone some things. And when you feel
Bruh, I
confident,
need
we'll
you
go
how
on
to
the
get me
next
to
step.
program the enemies. That's it. Once I learn how to program enemies, that's really all I need to do, man. I can get environments from other people and stuff. I'm looking to make stuff from scratch. Shit. Damn. I couldn't get a follow off of that media molecule guy. Mission failed. It's hard nowadays, baby. It's hard nowadays to get them follows.
Hello again. I know some of you out there like to be all neat and tidy, line things up, keep things at right angles, etc.
Triangle.
If this is you, then you can use the various guides to make you feel less itchy. Grid Snap is most useful for this. Look in the menu under Guides. Turn on Grid Snap with X, and then you can make the grid coarser or finer.
Hold on, where did you go? And stop interrupting me.
Now, when you move an object, you'll see that it snaps to a grid.
Yo, where are you going? How are you just... Oh god, I'm gonna slap you.
You know. Now, when you move an object, menu under Guides. Turn on Grid Snap with X, and then you can make the grid coarser or finer.
Can you stop
Now,
doing it?
when you move an object, you'll see that it snaps to a grid.
What is he doing? Hold
Turning on Obey Auto Guides will also help with moving and placing stuff. It literally means behave as
Stop
you do
doing
in the
that.
home space. Depending on which item you select, it will try to make it easier to place for you. This behavior is determined by the creator of each individual item, with a gadget we'll discuss elsewhere. In most cases, it will make the object align to the surface of other objects. Go ahead, have a practice at using the guides, then when you're ready, we'll move on to the next step.
Dude, you got... Hold on. What the hell did that do?
Hello again. I know some of you out there like to be all neat and tidy, line things up, keep things at right angles, etc. If this is you, then you can use the various guides to make you feel less itchy. Grid Snap is most useful for this. Look in the menu under Guides. Turn on Grid Snap with X, and then you can make the grid coarser or finer. Now, when you move an object, you'll see that it snaps to a grid. Turning on Obey Auto Guides will also help with moving and placing stuff. It literally means behave as you do in the home space. Depending on which item you select, it will try to make it easier to place for you. This behavior is determined by the creator of each individual item, with a gadget we'll discuss elsewhere. In most cases, it will make the object align to the surface of other objects. Go ahead, have a practice at using the guides. Then, when you're ready,
It's
we'll
like a
move on
little
to the next
smaller,
step.
man. How do I get it to where it was before? I think I'll just pull it out more. I mean, it's like a little bit taller. The fuck? I don't understand what that thing is for, just to help us align everything, but like, yo, I can't... How do I get this? I mean, is that the... No, it's not. Stop fucking moving, dude. Alright. Align to the grid. This motherfucker said align to the grid. Why is it moving up incrementally? Hold up. Okay, now it's the same size. Yo, get out of the way. I can't move this? Oh, you can actually. Hold up. Invisible, movable. Labels and ownership, physical properties, collision labels. Visible, movable. Alright, fuck it.
So, let's add some new objects to the scene without using the clone tool. If you can't see your menu, remember to press the square button to make it appear. For some new objects, we'll need to go and search the Dreamiverse. Do that by clicking this button on the assembly menu. You can go looking for whatever you want, but for the sake of this tutorial, we'll stick to the Dreamiverse collection. So make sure you're in there. Go in and choose a bounce pad with X.
What?
You can now stamp some objects into the scene using either X or R2, whichever you prefer. Let's turn on Obey Auto Guides so it's easier to put these things on the floor. Go to the menu, select Guides, then Obey Auto Guides.
What are you doing? What are you doing, dude?
Let's get another object, a balloon.
Can you fucking
Now,
stop being annoying?
make sure all the guides are off and stamp a balloon in the air. Before I stamp it though, note that I can rotate it using the touchpad. Just slide your...
Shut the fuck up, dude. Where is the bouncy pad? Why are you deleting, you stupid ass? Yo, how do I take out the grid part? Fucking lord.
finger on the touchpad in different directions to rotate it.
That's pretty cool.
While we're on the subject of rotating, let me show some other ways to do this. Try grabbing something by holding R2, then use the touchpad to rotate it, just like we did before we stamped the balloon. Another way is to grab and hold with L2 instead of R2. You can now rotate the object using the motion sensor by physically rotating your controller. Note that it rotates around the point you grabbed with the imp tip. And finally, using the L2 grab method, you can also use the left and right sticks to rotate. If you rotate using the left and right sticks like this, the gyro method, by which I mean using the motion sensor, will be disabled until you re-grab. So go ahead, try putting some new elements into the scene. Once you're comfortable with this, you know all you need to know to go off and put some new scenes
So
together.
there was a balloon? Where do you get
Go
the
to
balloon?
DreamShaping, start a new game scene, and use other people's objects and characters you find in the Dreamiverse. This will get you a long way. If you feel like learning some more though, stick around and hit next when ready.
Oh god, I'm gonna get a headache. They taught me a bunch of stuff already. Oh, man. It's a lot more fun than school, I'll admit that much. I got 5 steps. I don't know, I might have to come back to this, man. I'm already trying to digest all this stuff. I should have legit wrote that shit down, man. I've been hearing this guy's voice in my head almost all day, too. Alright, so you know what? I'll pick it up in this tutorial, guys. Appreciate anybody who stopped by the stream. I'm thinking maybe play another game. It's not that late. I don't see anybody playing anything new. Yakuza. Oh, that's the Yakuza lady. Forgot about her, man. It's a nice lady. Probably knows way more about that shit than I do. So I was waiting to see. He probably wouldn't go home. It's too cold today. Let's do more stuff.
So, by now you know how to build a scene from scratch. But let's explore a really quick and easy way to add some movement and bring your scenes to life. Let's animate a part of the track using Dream's very own special version of motion capture. Make sure time is paused and that you have rewound the scene. First off, find something you feel could do with a bit of movement in it. Then grab it with R2 and practice the movement you'd like it to do. Remember, you can use the left directional button to undo if you accidentally leave it in an odd place. Don't be too precious right now. We'll learn how to be more precise later on. Let's just get something moving to learn the principle. Okay, when you feel you've got a good idea of what movement you're going to do, open the menu with the square button,
Didn't I just literally
find
do
the
this?
animate
Man?
button, and grab yourself an action recorder.
You're telling me stuff I
You'll
know
now
already, dude.
have an action recorder gadget on the end of your imp. You may notice that all other gadgets in the scene have appeared, if you'd previously hidden them. We want to see gadgets now, so this is all fine. Stamp it into the scene with the X button. You can move this later if you like, just put it out of the way for now, in the corner for example. This object will capture and store the performance you are about to make. Once you've placed it, it will be armed and ready to start recording. But don't panic. It isn't actually recording yet.
Hold on, man. Modes, anime, gadgets, guides, show hide, that's what it was. I remember this shit like it's second nature. Alright.
Take your time, breathe. Only when you grab the item you want to move will the recording start. So let's do it. Remember, it will only record while you are actually grabbing something, unless you have time running already. So you can let go, have a cough or a sneeze for
Alright,
example,
Max.
then re-grab
Teach you something
and
new, I already
carry on
know this.
adding more movement if you like.
They added this step right
if
after
you feel
that, but I
that
guess
you want to
it's a
start
separate
again,
thing.
just hit the retake button. You'll have a fresh recording attempt. When you feel you're happy enough, press the stop recording button
Right.
to finish capturing your moves.
Okay.
Congratulations! You just officially became an animator. Start time using this button, or use the R3 shortcut, and hey presto, movement. By default, things animated with this technique will
Exactly.
loop forever. If you want to learn more about animating, then check out the animation tutorials. Now, not only do you know how to collage a scene together, you can animate it too. So there's really nothing to stop you making some great platforming style games now. Go on, have a go. Press next to learn about some more exciting stuff.
Damn, he's getting me excited. Okay. Animate an object in the scene using an action recorder. How do elements
Hello
with
again.
scoping into them?
Let's get a bit deeper now. Assuming you haven't gone triangle button mad and deleted everything in the scene, there will be some objects in there that you can modify in ways other than just deleting them or moving them. Let's find one of these bounce pads for
Read
example.
my mind.
Let's turn on electronics as we want to look at those now. If they aren't already visible, then go to the show hide on the menu and make sure electronics are turned on. Notice if you hover over the object you animated, you'll see the path that it follows,
Bounced.
and the gadget the animation is in will throb. You can delete the gadget with the triangle button if you want, or leave it.
I
It's
wouldn't
up
want
to
to
you.
do that.
Position your imp's tip over the object and select it with X. You'll then see these contextual buttons appear. This bounce pad isn't actually a single object. It's a few objects that have been grouped together. But we can go into this group to mess around with the individual members of it, much like going into a folder on a computer. Press this button to scope into the group. You'll notice everything else go grey and blurred, except the things in the group. Yes, some of these things are still colourful. They're a special case, which we'll ignore for now. Pressing the Hide Everything Else button will make it super clear what is in this group, as it will hide everything else.
Nice.
We are now scoped into this bounce pad, and you'll notice that a gadget has appeared which was invisible before. Gadgets will hide themselves unless you are in the same scope as them. There are exceptions to this, but we don't need to concern ourselves with those right now.
Okay.
So, you can go back or leave this scope by pressing this button in the corner. You can also use a shortcut to scope in and out. Hover over the object, hold L1 and tap X. This will take us in. Holding L1 and tapping circle button will take us out. In, out, in, out. Shake it all about. So, make sure you are in the bounce pad scope. You should see this gadget, a microchip. You can recognize a microchip by this little symbol. We can look inside the guts of a microchip by either selecting it with X and using the Open Microchip button, or by holding L1 and tapping X. This will tunnel us into the microchip and reveal some of its inner workings on its circuit board. It's possible you may be looking at the back of the circuit board when you first open it. If that happens, then simply move your camera to look at it from a better position. Or you can also use the L1 plus R1 trick on the circuit board to quickly zip to a better viewing position. We won't concern ourselves right now with everything on this circuit board. Let's just try changing the value on this slider using X. This will affect how high the bounce pad sends the character. Try ramping it up, and then switch to play mode to try it out. Remember, you've only changed one bounce pad though, not all of them.
Alright, man, you gotta show me
try
what
to
you did.
remember
So this is
which
the
one you
trigger,
changed.
logic, output.
Come back into edit mode and locate the bounce pad microchip that you left open.
Right.
You can close a circuit board by pressing this little button in the corner, or by hovering the imp tip over the board itself and pressing the L1 and circle button shortcut. But feel free to leave it open if you wish. You can happily scope out of the bounce pad, but leave the circuit board open.
Wow.
You won't need to
Very
scope in
convenient.
now to change the slider. But once closed, you'll have to scope in again to
Yeah,
see
it's
the
very
microchip
useful.
and open it up.
I can just get into that stuff.
Lots
Utilize
of the items in this scene have a circuit board with a slider or two on them. So hunt around the scene, scope in, find them, experiment. Come back when you feel ready to learn some more.
You're in sculpt mode. Okay, so certain items you can go right into pay mode. I didn't even know that. Add elements are scoping into them. Okay.
Did you come across any camera pointers or trigger zones in your explorations yet? No? Then let's find one. There should be one right near the start gate. Assuming you haven't deleted them all, they look like this. This is a trigger zone, and this is a camera pointer. Notice that when you hover your imp tip over either of these gadgets, a wire will appear. This shows us that they're connected to each other. A trigger zone is a way of saying, when something enters a certain area, do something. In this case, the trigger zone activates the camera pointer. When the cone character is in the trigger zone, a camera pointer will force the camera to look in a defined direction. If you select the trigger zone with the X button, then you'll see the area that it cares about. You might need to zoom out a bit to see it fully. If you position your imp tip over the green zone, you'll see that arrows appear. These show us that we can change the dimensions of the area. Just hold down R2 and drag. Press the circle button to deselect the trigger zone. There is another way to change the parameters of a trigger zone that gives you more control, but I'll save that for another time. We'll keep it simple for now. If you now select the camera pointer, you'll see some arrows appear. These show you the way the gadget wants to make the camera look. If you grab the camera pointer gadget by holding L2 instead of R2, you'll be able to change the defined angle. Use either the sticks or motion sensor. Let's look over here, and we'll see a trigger zone that has multiple wires coming off it. We can trace these wires to see what they are connected to. Handy little tip. If you use the L1 plus R1 trick on a wire, it'll take you to the other end of it. Very handy. We can see that we are connected to this large microchip. We'll take a look in there later. The other two wires are connected to camera pointers. If there's more than one camera pointer connected to a trigger zone, then the camera will blend between the two defined angles, based on how close the character is to each one. It's also worth noting, if you have a camera pointer in a scene that isn't connected to a trigger zone, then it will be on all the time and take away a player's ability to manually control the camera angle. When you feel you've understood trigger zones and camera pointers, why not try adding your own somewhere? You'll find the bits you need under Gadgets in the menu. Trigger zones live in Sensors and Input. And camera pointers live in Cameras and Lighting. Simply stamp them into the scene and connect them like so. Grab this little port with X or R2 and connect it to the power port on the camera pointer. Have a little play, and when you feel you've got it, we can move on to the next step. Okay, let's start messing around with some other stuff. First of all, if you haven't already found it, find the big microchip labelled Level Logic. You see this little symbol down here? Remember, this tells us that this is indeed a microchip and has some exciting stuff inside to look at. To take a look inside, we can select it and press the Open Microchip button, or hover over it with your imp tip, hold L1 and press X. This will reveal the guts of the microchip. Don't be put off by the word microchip, by the way. It's just like a cupboard. You can put stuff in it, and it helps to keep things neat and tidy. You can close it again by clicking the close icon, or by holding L1 and pressing the circle button, either on the chip itself or on the revealed circuit board. So let's take a look at what this microchip contains. First of all, we have a sun and sky gadget. This will let us change some parameters regarding the sun and sky. So let's do that. But first, remember how I said microchips have this symbol on the corner, like this? Well, we can see the sun and sky gadget, which looks very similar to a microchip, doesn't have the symbol. This isn't like a cupboard. This is more like a cup in a cupboard. Are you keeping up with me? Feel free to go and get a cup of tea. It's pretty simple. There are microchips and gadgets. Microchips have this little symbol, gadgets don't. Why am I going on about this, I hear you say? Well, to get inside a microchip, as I've already said, we can use the L1 and X shortcut. But to see what delights a gadget has to offer, we use a different shortcut. We use L1 and square button, often referred to as tweaking. Or, of course, you can simply select it and use the tweak button on the context menu. Why not use the same button for opening a microchip and a gadget, I hear you say? Good question. I'm going to answer that. Microchips can be both opened up and tweaked. If you use the tweak shortcut on a microchip, L1 and square, remember, then you'll get the microchip's tweak menu, not its circuit board. On a microchip's tweak menu, you can change its color and the icon it displays, amongst other things. You'll care more about this when you start making your own microchips, but for now, we'll just close this. I thought it was worth showing you, as it's inevitable you'll accidentally open a chip's tweak menu when you meant to open its circuit board. But no need to worry, you'll soon get used to it. So, anyway, let's tweak this sun and sky gadget. L1 plus square button. Notice that if I move the camera around, the tweak menu will follow me. This is their default behavior. If you prefer it not to do that, then simply press this little button here, and it will sit in the world. This tweak menu has 2 pages. First page controls the sun brightness and color, etc. But let's look on the second page. Select this tab by pressing the X button with the imp tip. By holding down the X button and dragging these sliders, you can change the color and brightness of the sky. I can grab the whole menu by holding down R2 if I want to move it to see more clearly. Remember, X button to change something on a tweak menu, R2 to grab and move the whole menu. Let's change a few sliders and see what happens. Now, let's take a look at this grade and effects gadget. These apply effects and colors to the whole screen. Have a little muck around, test it out in play mode, and if you're feeling really ambitious, why not try hooking up a trigger zone to a grade or sky gadget and see what happens? Note that if you have more than one grade or sky gadget in a scene, and they are active at the same time, they will average out their settings with the other gadgets of the same type. When you're ready, come back for the final step in this masterclass. So let's finish up by looking in this gadget here, Global Settings. Remember, L1 plus square button to get at its tweak menu. We can use this to set how strong gravity is in the scene, for example. Be sure to tick this button on or it will ignore the setting. As for the rest of the stuff in here, feel free to take a look inside. I won't go into detail, we've covered enough for one tutorial, but just to give you an overview, let's skim over them. This chip handles a firework display at the end of a race. This one hides the finish gate until you're halfway around the track. To stop players cheating, handles a firework display. To tick this button on or it will ignore the setting. As for the rest of the stuff in here, feel free to take a look inside. I won't go into detail, we've covered enough for one tutorial, but just to give you an overview, let's skim over them. This chip handles a firework display at the end of a race. This one hides the finish gate until you're halfway around the track, to stop players cheating. But you could solve that with careful scene design, or simply not having a looping track, for example. This chip handles the music, and it's a rather fancy way of doing things. It does different things depending on whereabouts in the race you are, but you can just stamp a simple piece of music into the scene if you like, job done. Or have no music at all, of course. This chip here puts up some simple text instructions, and finally, some more audio stuff. A simple mixer. Again, you don't need to use any of this stuff, but in future, as you get more professional about things, you may really want to. So, that wraps up this masterclass. I hope it's taught you something useful. You now know everything you need to start making new scenes. Why not go and try making a new game scene from scratch in DreamShaping? Find some objects and a character, maybe a piece of music, and publish it. Go on, I dare you. I hope it's taught you something useful. I hope it's taught you instructions. To stamp a simple piece of music handles the music. To stop handles a fire. To tick this button on or it will ignore the setting. As for the rest of the stuff in here, feel free to take a look inside. I won't go into detail, we've covered enough for one tutorial, but just to give you an overview, let's skim over them. This chip handles a firework display at the end of a race. This one hides the finish gate until you're halfway around the track, to stop players cheating. But you could solve that with careful scene design, or simply not having a looping track, for example. This chip handles the music, and it's a rather fancy way of doing things. It does different things depending on whereabouts in the race you are, but you can just stamp a simple piece of music into the scene if you like, job done. Or have no music at all, of course. This chip here puts up some simple text instructions, and finally, some more audio stuff. A simple mixer. Again, you don't need to use any of this stuff, but in future, as you get more professional about things, you may really want to. So, that wraps up this masterclass. I hope it's taught you something useful. You now know everything you need to start making new scenes. Why not go and try making a new game scene from scratch in DreamShaping? Find some objects and a character, maybe a piece of music, and publish it. Go on, I dare you.
This is the video library. We've got everything here. How-to videos, tutorials, masterclasses. They can all be watched while you edit, or enjoyed on their own, here in the Dreamiverse.
a good one stream. I'll probably be back on later if I want to see some more content.